So, welcome to When the Bells Fell Silent. This is a darker Christmas mini campaign. There are some notes and trigger warnings. There will be gore, there will be death, there will be a lot of sad moments. So please just protect yourself if you need to slip away for whatever reason or mute. Please take care of things and do what you need to do, but we are exploring the idea of losing joy and what it takes to gain it back again. With that being said, let's jump on into things. So my lovely characters, you all have been spending time preparing for Christmas. You sit down after a long day, and it was a very long day indeed. Some of the shop workers seemed very distant. They were barely paying attention. You were charged for items twice, you're not charged for others. Some people passing by on the street seemed glum, and this is the last few minutes before Christmas. About the day before. Their lack of Christmas cheer almost dims, but you hold on to joy in your heart, nevertheless. And as we are going over this scene of a more sadder Christmas, I'm going to ask you all, what does your character look like? And what would they have been doing to prepare for Christmas? I'm going to put you on the spot, Kenny. I will start with you. Who's your character and what are they doing to prepare for Christmas?
Out in the streets, if that's where we are, if we can be, if we're doing
Sure.
a panoramic.
Absolutely.
There is a semi-large construct walking around trying to spruce up some of the trees. And even if it's just stuff like lights or tinsel or stuff like that, we can see that they're covered in, like, plenty of frost and ice and everything, but they don't seem terribly cold, but they're just focused on their task at hand. And you could almost say the frost and everything for them is fitting because their name is Arctic. And yes, this is literally, they are frozen, and everyone just thinks of them as sort of like maybe a robot or something, but to say the least, they felt like they had to bring some sort of good to this place, and they're doing what they can.
And as we pan away from that, we go to your character, Archie. If you would like to tell us what your character was doing and what they look like.
In a dimly lit workshop, as people are starting to leave, pack up, one slightly greyed out deer folk, almost centaurish, is still working by candlelight, putting together a few last minute toys. Very amber hair with a bit of grey strings through it. He's got some busts and bruises. It looks like he spends a lot of his time with a chisel in his hand in recent years. And his name is Brizio.
Thank you. And we pan away from the workshop, probably a little bit out somewhere in the wild. And Candle, what is your character doing, and how do they appear?
So Brimjard is a tall, broad-shouldered man. He is wearing a lot of furs, as well as chainmail. His pale skin is weathered and cracked from years of frost, and his long raven black hair is threaded with strands of silver. It's usually bound back, catching the ice when the wind turns cruel. He's presently out chopping trees for firewood and gathering snowberries for the villagers.
Amazing. And we continue our pan during this time to your character, Shorty.
Yeah, Jack is probably wandering the woods on his way to town. Uh, he is a tallish dragonborn with silver scales. He has a bow strung along his back and his pack and everything, and he's probably just right now just walking towards the town.
All right. And as we're kind of following this pan into the town, Amy, if you would like to tell us what your character is doing to prepare for Christmas.
So my character, she, as a fairy, she decides that she needs to be able to figure out how other places spread Christmas cheer, and so is just out looking at different things, listening to the different songs that people are humming, and she's lightly drumming on her little drums that kind of look like bongos as she flies around, just looking around and enjoying the scenes and what other people are doing. She has her hair just up in cute little buns with some of it down, flowing around, and braids on the front of her hair.
And how do you say your character's name?
Meluzine.
Meluzine. All right. And Meluzine, this area is like you're expecting holiday cheer to be cheery, and this place feels a lot more sad than anything that you've ever seen before. And finishing up, we pan towards where your character is, Matt, if you'd like to describe them.
So Milo has relatively long brown hair, wrinkles around his face from a life well lived. Right now he's sitting at home in front of his fireplace, counting the 2 gold he has left, with a smile on his face, knowing that the gold he spent today buying presents for children is going to be of good use, and the fact that he doesn't have much left is okay.
Aww. And with that, I would like to introduce a new mechanic for this game. So in this mini campaign, you typically, this is a D&D 5e. We have a mixture of 2024 and 2014 rules for those curious, as well as some homebrew stuff. So, however, we are introducing a brand new mechanic. So while you do have your typical 6 stats of strength, dexterity, constitution, etc., we are introducing what I would like to call a fluid mechanic. So this means that while you have your typical stats in 5e, they stay the same throughout. This is a mechanic that is like hit points, where you can gain and lower it. I'm going to display the information for the characters. There are some players that are... There are some players that are... I'm going to show like the typical stuff for everybody. There are some players who do have some special abilities because they are leaning into and playing some more Christmassy characters or characters who have ties to the Christmas spirit specifically. So this stat is called, hold on one second, I'm going to click the correct people. Okay, so these are people who have written in their backstory that they like have some sort of ties to that. So if you have a holiday character, make sure you check the holiday character. And for chat, I will display this in just a moment. Oh, it looks horrible. Give me a second. Let me make it prettier for you. Can I like... Hold on. Pause for the cause. Where did I save that PDF? So that I can display it for everyone. And then I will describe what this does. Wow, apparently I didn't save it anywhere. Okay, it's fine. I will just pull it up and hopefully you guys can read it if you need to read it. Wow, Roll20 sucks. I hate the way this looks. Oh, here we go. I just needed to make it bigger. You apparently just need to make it bigger. Okay, so the way that this works is you have your new Christmas spirit mechanic. It functions like a hit point pool. So your Christmas spirit starts out at 10 plus your wisdom plus your charisma plus your proficiency. So if you could all just make sure you have some sort of piece of paper or a note next to you. If you need assistance, let us know. But take the number 10, add your wisdom bonus. So that's not like the 14, that's like the +2. Add your charisma bonus, and then add your proficiency score, which is like right next door to those on your D&D Beyond sheet. It can be recovered by creating moments of joy, such as sitting around the campfire, sharing happy memories, helping somebody out, comforting NPCs. I will be giving them out here and there. It can be lost through experiencing traumatic things, such as killing a friendly NPC or them dying, failing to encourage someone, or the death of a friend. So if a PC dies, everyone's going to lose 2 points. The stat can go negative, but it also can go high. So I think it says high is like a 37. So if you have access to a 30 or higher, you can gain access to some Christmas miracles. The mechanics are printed there. If you have access to 25 or higher, you gain access to the Spirit of Giving, which is like some healing abilities. If you have 20 or higher, you can gain access to Christmas memories. You can gain more information about a person. 15 or higher, you can gain Rest for the Soul. When not in combat, you and 5 PCs that have this 15 or higher can essentially give each other a short rest, if you would like. So a short rest is typically about 45 to an hour, so this shortens it to a 15-minute mark. At 10 or higher, you can spend one to comfort someone. 3 or higher, you start to get some detriments here. You start to lose your Christmas memories. At 1 or lower, you begin to get some disadvantages. And the holiday player characters, so the player characters who have ties to the Christmas world here, may have some... Most of it is pretty similar. However, their downfalls start happening faster. So just keep that in mind. That is in Roll20 for you, displayed in your journal. It should have popped up on your screen. And I will be assisting you with it throughout. So, add on that new mechanic. Is there any questions from my players before we begin?
Yeah, there's thing at the bottom. Evil goals.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So if you begin to lose your Christmas spirit enough that you kind of are tempted by evil goals, such as the -10 there, so you see the DM will hand you a card with your goal on it. So I will DM you a goal. If you hit below -10, and during that goal, that is now your new intention for the game. So it would behoove you to not hit below -10 unless you want to screw everybody.
Got it.
Okay. Any other questions?
Nope. I think
Don't
I
seem
got
like
it.
it.
Over.
Alrighty.
I'll learn as we're going, because some things are a little fuzzy to me, but that might just be because I'm not
That's okay.
like a super knowledgeable player.
This is a new mechanic for everybody, Amy. So do not sweat it at all. So essentially, just look at, take a moment, calculate your Christmas spirit right now. So starting time, 10, plus the bonus to your wisdom, plus the bonus to your charisma, plus your proficiency bonus, which I think for everybody should be
4.
4.
Plus 4.
Thank you. So
So I guess in terms of that, like, so when I roll, I do, like, it's 14 plus whatever.
when you roll for
So like if I can't talk. So like, let's say I rolled for wisdom, so it's like wisdom's already at plus 12 because he got 10 to that. So then,
Not
I just
quite.
like plus 10 to whatever.
So this is going to function like a hit point pool. So you know how you have your hit points that you can, like, you take damage and stuff like that? With this is the same as that. So you have like a pool of points that you can use, of Christmas spirit points, and you can expend them and then you lose and gain them. And if you lose to a certain amount of points, you essentially, it's another way to essentially, I don't want to say die, but so it's going to kind of work like that, rather than like a score like what you're thinking of, where you roll and add something.
I'm sure I'll understand it more as we're doing it. I'm definitely more of a kinetic learner, so
That's okay. Don't worry. Amy, I will tell you right now that yours is 19. So you start with 19 points.
Damn.
Okay. So, with that being said, if there are no other questions, and now that we all understand the Christmas spirit points, wherever your character is, as we kind of faded,
I got it now.
as we kind of faded into this scene, you reach into your pocket and you pull out a letter that you received. And as the sun is beginning to set, you open this letter, and this letter is from a good friend of yours, whether you met her through your journeys or you know her from the Christmas Village areas, but you have received a letter, and I will display that for everybody. If I can find it. I found it. And I will take a moment and read it out loud. So this is from your good friend Cindy, from Whomville. I write to you now, in hopes that you'll know what to do. Mother is ill. Father is right behind her. She's afflicted with some sort of, well, I'm just not sure. Her skin is cold to the touch, like ice. She hardly moves, hardly speaks, stares blankly, and won't even look me in the eye. Father pretends he's fine, but he's become forgetful. Socks on the wrong feet, dinners that end up splattered to the floor, smiles that only reach halfway. I fear I'm next, friends. Sometimes when I close my eyes, I see this deep swirling darkness. I feel it watching me, calling me. I don't know what you could do, but I beg of you to do something. In hopes your Christmas is merrier, Cindy. Combined with what you are seeing around here and this horrible letter, you get the feeling that something is wrong. It's a call to action. And if you would heed the call, all of you have the ability to travel to Whomville. You know that you would need to meet at the Christmas tree in the center of town. Do you all answer the call?
I do.
Grimjar will
well.
gather his permission as quickly as possible, and he will go straight to the Christmas tree.
We might as well.
Alrighty. And with that, you all gather, holding identical notes, meeting each other. Some of you may know each other. I will allow you to make that decision. It would make sense for quite a few of you to know each other. And you meet in the center of town holding these same notes.
Well, it appears hope is dying. Will you answer the call to rekindle the flame?
What?
Are you going to help Cindy?
Of
It's
course,
the
she's
only
my friend.
reason we're here, right?
Yep. I
What
guess
was
that's
that?
the reason I'm here.
Then let's go. Time is short, so is daylight. Let's press ahead.
With that, you all know how to get to Whomville, or at least the majority of you. Some of it might be a little fuzzy. Cindy has included the correct things. There's a sugar plum, a whose DNA, so she has included a piece of her hair, and a gift box. And so, easily enough, you assemble and create this ritual, and as you do, a spiraling portal of golden and glimmering magic appears beneath the Christmas tree, swallowing the entire tree and the gift. You may now jump in, answering the call as we transport to Whoville. We are now on a clock. Today is December 23rd. You have 10 hours in real time. So this will, obviously we're taking breaks, and I will pause the timer during the breaks, and we will not be maintaining the timer because we have 2 weeks to do this. But the timer is now start. You have 10 hours in real time. When the timer ends, it will be midnight on December 25th, and Christmas will be over. With that, you have a chance to save Christmas, or it will be lost forever. And so begins the timer.
What do we see in the portal?
As you transfer through the portal, you begin to see moments of Christmases past, of memories that you have with Cindy, memories that you have with people that are dear to you. And as things begin to transfer, the vision of Whomville, who I would say that the majority of you have seen before, begins to come into vision. And if you give me a moment, I will transfer you all to the map. If I can find the right tab. You are coming in on the right of the map.
As we walk in, well, I'm Jack. Nice to meet you all.
Milo, very good to hear from you as well.
Baltios.
Arctic.
And this little one?
There we
And
go.
I'll look at the fairy.
My name is Melisande.
Well, it's very exciting to be with you all on this joyous occasion.
Very. Anyway.
And as you look around, Whomville does not feel what you recognize. Usually it's lit up with lights. There's people running through the streets, children laughing. Once glowing in 100 colors, now the Christmas lights hang in blackened clumps. There's still some spark, but it's a buzz and a sputter, like dying fireflies. Decorations have fallen, the snow drifts on the empty wind, black as ash. You don't recognize anyone. You see bodies scattered. Their adorable button noses are tainted in a bruised blue. You've seen plump bellies and jolly are now low, as if gravity is trying to bury their frozen bodies in the snow. The scent of warm cookies has been replaced with a pungent odor of frostbite sealing rotten flesh. If everyone can make me a perception check, please, and thank you.
Not great.
Holy crap.
Oh!
Oh my god!
This is not good. Not a good sign for me. I'm gonna roll awful later.
How does one roll?
Oh, you gotta get them on DnD Beyond.
So-
Wait, what is it? The extension?
Yes, So Beyond 20 is the extension, which I think you said you downloaded. So if you literally are just on your character sheet in D&D Beyond, if you hover over perception, there should be like a little dice that pops up, or you could just click it.
For me, it's usually easier just to click it, like the +4 or whatever it is on yours.
Mm-hmm.
May need to refresh your D&D Beyond character sheet.
Hey!
Hey, we did it.
Isn't that magical? It's so cool. I love it.
Wow, I love that.
Anyway, what
Moment
do I
of
see, woman?
appreciation for Beyond 20.
Before you describe what they see, I want to pull out my fiddle and play a soft tune and just continuously counter charm the group.
Okay. Sounds good. I will note. It's kind of fitting that this music has strings in the background. Great job. So, with that being said, as you are all looking around, Brinjar, is that how I say your name? Or is it like a soft Y candle?
Yep, it's a Brinjar.
Okay.
Brinjar.
So, Brinjar, you are overtaken by the sadness, the loss of the Christmas spirit here, what it feels like, and you're kind of lost in all of these frozen bodies in the ground. Jack, you, while you are playing, as well as Maluzne, you both notice that in the center of the village you see the mayor, or who you assume could be the mayor. His arms are still in the air, he has worried features, and he's half delivering a speech, but he looks frozen. Milo, you think you hear the honk of a goose in the distance. And then for Brizzo and Arctic, you both spot in the snow something shiny beneath the powder. And Arctic, you see this and you clock that Brizzo noticed that, and then you instinctually kind of see something inside a mailbox with a hinge hanging off. It looks like some sort of device. The front glass is broken and a green hair is wedged in the crack. And in addition, you also spot a woman, all of you, seated at a bench not too far off in the distance. Right over here. Alive, but barely. She's muttering to herself, as you are all exploring here. So, with that being said, there's a couple of options, couple of things to respond to. What would you like to do?
Would I be able to go check out that device that I saw and also check the hair out as well?
Sure. So as you go and investigate that, go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Wow.
Nice. So this item looks like it's not working anymore. With a 20 check, you would note that it seems like some sort of device, much like what you're made out of. So a little bit mechanical, and you're not quite sure what it does, but it does seem to have some sort of tracking capabilities. And as you're kind of looking at it, it feels broken, but you see just like a little light up, and then it goes dark and completely fizzles out. The green hair, I don't know that you would recognize.
While that is
Even if-
happening,
Yeah.
I apologize. Go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, even if I don't recognize it, I would like to hold on to it just in case someone else might have a clue of what it could be.
Absolutely.
But otherwise, if the device is like can't be used or anything like that, then it is what it is. But,
Correct.
okay.
Brinjar, you were saying.
Yes, I would like to go to the woman on the bench, and while I'm over there, I'd like to kind of inspect her while I'm heading over, figure out if I recognize her and or what's happening.
Absolutely. So, She seems alive. She's muttering under her voice, and as you approach, you see that a frozen eyeball begins to roll to your feet in the chilling wind. The shattered nerves are still attached, and it halts at your feet. And here the Christmas spirit begins to plague you, threatening you. And so I need everyone to make me a wisdom or charisma saving throw. I will, however, say, since Jack is playing the counter charm, I will give everybody advantage.
Okay, I'll take advantage. There it is. I knew that nat 20 was too good.
I forgot what to do for advantage.
You...
Hold shift.
Yes, hold shift and it should be a little plus, or you could just roll twice and we'll take the higher roll. So if you already rolled, just roll again.
Okay. Take that higher roll, please.
Okay, and actually, I think you're proficient in charisma saving throw, so when I call for a check, it's either what's in the skill box or the skills across the top. But if I call for a save, there's a box over to the side that says saving throws. So yours 21 is probably like a 26 or something. So, but you're saved no matter what. So if is there anybody who is a 12 or lower?
Me.
Okay. So, as you are looking at this lady, Brizio, you feel the frost surrounding her, and it feels like it's closing in, and the dread of this once cheerful town is pulling at you and eating at you. If you could roll me a d4, please.
Oh, great. I rolled. I don't know why I didn't transfer, but I rolled. I got a 1.
Okay, so you lose 1 point off of your Christmas spirit pool.
No, great.
For the rest of you, though Christmas is all but dead here, the holiday still lives in your heart. Many of you are here to help. Many of you are being driven by this, and it is urging you to press on. Your resilient spirit allows you to embolden your comrades. In this moment, you may choose one other player to give a point of Christmas spirit to.
I give one to Brizio.
Smart.
That's what I.
Okay, that's 2 to Brizio.
I'll give one to Brinjar because he sounded gloomy when we met.
Okay. So, Brinjar, go ahead and add that to your Christmas spirit pool.
Okay. I will give one to the woman on the bench because I think she's the one that needs it most.
Okay. I will allow that. Maluzine?
I feel like I would just hold on to it just so that way if something else happens, I have more to spare.
So you want to give it to your... Well, you're supposed to give it to a comrade.
Oh, I'm supposed to give one? Okay.
Yeah. So you don't need to subtract it from your pool. You're essentially getting a choice to who you want to help.
Gotcha. I will give one to Arctic then.
Okay. Arctic, add one to your pool, please.
Thank you.
But a quick point of note before you all kind of walked over, Archie, how do you say your character's name again? I already forgot.
Brizio.
Brizio. Okay. My brain wanted to make it really fancy. I don't know why. So, Brizio...
Oh no, how would you say it then?
I don't know, man. You know how I am with names. So, Brizio, you did spot something shiny in the snow if you wanted to have picked it up before you walked over.
Sure, I'll pick it up and check it out.
Okay, sounds good. For the sake of things, you guys will have several abilities and items that come. Rather than constantly spamming there's not a lot of them that are short rest attunable to know what they do. And so rather than constantly like spamming the identify spell, which I don't know if anybody took, I'm going to give you the ability that if it is not attunable, you can spend a point of Christmas Spirit to understand what the Christmas Spirit moving through this magic item is and know what it does. Would you like to choose to do that?
Why not?
Okay, so as you pick up this coin, you kind of get a glint of magic that kind of you feel, and you expend this point of Christmas Spirit. It seems to be enchanted somehow, and it reflects rainbows as it spins through the air as you kind of flick it. And this item can be flipped as a bonus action. If you land on heads, which is for the sake of things going to be a 1 on a D2 roll, you gain 1 point of Christmas Spirit, and if you land on tails, you lose 1 point of Christmas Spirit. So it's a gamble if you would like as a bonus action.
Oh, really?
Yep. So if you go to your items and click add inventory, it is called a shiny coin. It is homebrewed and already in there. So hold on to that for now, and if you want to pass it around later, you are welcome to do so. Okay, so with that resolved, you approach this woman, and as you look at her, she is worn. She is tired. The Brinjar, as you kind of take your muster up a bit of Christmas Spirit and pass it on to her, leaning down to kind of place a hand on her forearm, it doesn't seem receptive to her. And a rattling breath comes through. She looks like she is wearing clothes meant for summer. Totally unfit for the weather right now. Very small in stature. Eyes are unmoving, and you see that frost is slowly encasing her body. And she kind of looks up at you. And is kind of like shuddering.
I will cast Lay on Hands to give her 5 hit points, and I will take off my Ring of Warmth and place it in her finger.
Aww. Okay. Will you just roll me a persuasion check at advantage?
Sure. That's a 12.
Okay. So with a 12, she kind of clutches the ring, and it begins to warm her just slightly, but you watch as the frost is fighting to go back down on her fingers. And she looks up at you, and she just says, Everything is gone. Everyone is dead. Darkness took my baby. Death will bring me to him.
If you follow your child, no one will be alive to remember him. It would be a cruel fate to have your child forgotten in this world.
He's dead. He's dead.
I cannot force you to stay alive, although I would rather you stay alive than follow him to the grave. Before you do so, would you come with me so that we can at least bury your child?
He's already buried.
In that case, may I perform a ceremony to walk him back to the afterlife where he belongs?
Go ahead and roll me another persuasion check. Just straight this time.
Yes, ma'am. 18.
You watch as her eyes gain a little more clarity. She clutches the ring closer to her chest, and you see some of the frost melt away from her eyes. It's still fighting, but she looks up at you, and you just see clarity in her eyes. And she just says, It was 10 days. It was over 10 days.
What happened?
It's fuzzy. It's hard.
Well, perhaps we should get you inside to a fire. You're bound to freeze out here. You can't remember anything in the cold.
I'm freezing already. It's not about the cold. It's about my heart.
Tell me.
Go ahead and roll me another persuasion check. Milo, if you would.
That is... Ooh. An 8.
So with an 8, she remains much of the same looking at you. It's fuzzy. I remember the first day of Christmas. My husband gave me this, and she motions down, and there's like a necklace almost frozen to her chest. And
That's a very nice necklace. I hope that it can bring you more joy than you were expecting it to.
It did. It brought me much joy, but then things were feeling wrong. Things were getting cold. People were getting sick and colder still. I don't remember much. And then all I remember is a vision of my husband wrapping my son in every blanket and placing him next to the fire and sitting with him to keep him warm. He was frozen. And then on the 9th day, I laid down next to my husband and his skin was ice cold.
Oh, I'm so sorry, love.
Today I wanted to join him.
Can I play you a song to honor them?
That would help.
And Melusne just starts playing kind of a sweet song on her drums to try to help.
Jack, were you playing throughout all of this?
Yeah, but I'll stop when Melusine, if I said that right, wants to.
If you two want to join together, you are both very skilled musicians. I would say that you would be able to very easily fall in together, and then what I would do is I would give Melusine a advantage on a performance check.
Yeah, I will follow her as an accompaniment and just bolster her.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a performance check, Melusine, with advantage.
That's just shift, right?
Yes. Oh, it
And
didn't work, but roll again.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Check the crit. Okay. With this sad song, Brinjar, you especially can kind of pick up on some of the emotions in her. I feel like you are very in tune with the way the spirit works, and you've been attempting to heal her, attempting to warm her, but you watch as she closes her eyes for a moment in peace. And she begins to soften, and the frost kind of fades a bit, but it's fighting. And you see a woman who doesn't have much left to live for, but she's happier now. She's more at peace. She has a little more hope. But at the same time, she still would like to join her family. She pulls off her necklace and she kind of presses it into your hand along with the ring, Brinjar. Thank you for a bit of joy at the end. One other thing I did remember. My parents froze over. There was injection marks on the back of their neck. That's where my son got it. That's where he learned, and the next day he was frozen too.
What was your son's name?
Thomas.
If you are no longer here to remember Thomas, then I will remember him for you.
She smiles and lays down, and as the necklace and the ring leave her hands, you watch as the ice takes her. And the last thing that freezes over is a slight smile on her face and her smiling eyes. Brinjar, with that, you can add to your inventory the item called a bittersweet jewel. If you would like to spend 1 Christmas spirit point to identify it, you may.
Alright, I will do so, but I will also cast Gentle Repose on her.
Okay. Honestly, for doing so, I will give you another 2 Christmas spirit points. So, that's very sweet. And I think, what does your magic look like as you cast it, Brinjar?
It's kind of, ironically, it's kind of cold-like, so, just, cold, a cold wind envelops her.
So, what happens is, as she lays down to rest, I think you instinctually pull her off the bench and place her on the ground. And she begins to freeze over, and you take the energy off the frozen body, and it becomes less of a body frozen over and more of a encased ice tomb, as the ice mound begins to spread over, and rather than her body decaying, she is now preserved. And you can look through and see a peaceful, smiling woman. As you hold the item, the Christmas spirit kind of coursing through you, you trying to hold on to that hope, and know that she died at peace. You recognize that this item is called a bittersweet jewel. So, Candle, if you would like to add that to your inventory, it is a homebrew item, so you should be able to find it.
Yep, I got it.
And you have identified what it does. What this is this is a one-time use. You can choose to give any one creature, when you hand them the necklace, it gives them 1d4 plus 2 Christmas spirit to yourself as the giver, and the target, the person you are giving to. And so that person then needs to hold on to it, and if they give it away at any point, it loses its enchantment, and whatever they had been gifted is immediately damaged.
Gotcha. Okay. Brimjar will put it in his pack, and he will start gathering all the corpses and try to bury them and pass ceremony to let them leave in peace.
With that, all of you have received an additional 3 Christmas spirit as you are assisting in gathering these bodies and knowing that Valora passed at peace. The carols have been doused, and the laughter of the children here is muted. The town has fallen silent. There is a roaring emptiness, and nothing is like you remember except for Cindy's house. It's the only one that still has decorations, that still has rows of lights, that still has a bright wreath, and there is a soft light from inside. Is there anything that you wish to do in this area after burying those who have fallen?
I would like to bring that green hair I found to the group and go, I noticed this before we came over to the square, but I'm not sure what this was. It was with some sort of device that was no longer working. Does any of this ring a bell to any of you?
I mean, I'll happily take a look at it.
Anyone who has a holiday background may go ahead and make a history check.
Oh, great! Oh no! I told you that Nat 20 was my one gift.
We're doing great, guys.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Christmas folk forgot their Christmas history.
Nope, never seen it a day in my life.
All of you aren't quite sure, but you do know that Cindy she knows everybody here, so maybe she has a clue.
I'm gonna go into Cindy's house.
Yeah.
I'll follow.
Okay.
I'll say my piece over the bodies and head my way in.
Okay. Let me... Oh, I'm on the wrong... I have so many Roll20s open that it is very difficult to know. I'm going to... I'll move you to Cindy's house. You will be in the bottom center. And I have some stuff to describe.
Like near the Christmas tree?
Yeah, like near the Christmas tree.
Okay.
Trying to center the map and it is not going well. Okay. So, as you enter your old friend's house, your eyes immediately flick towards Lou and Betty, her parents, who are holding each other on the couch, unmoving. You smell rotten food. The windows are slightly open and there's freezing air through the house. And yet as you look, there are no windows open. You see a sheet of crumpled paper that sits on the coffee table next to their beautiful Christmas tree. And I did not place tokens down, but her parents are, as I said, sitting on the couch, and they seem to be frozen as well.
Okay, this is like the 12th one. I'm gonna see if I can deduce how long these people have been basically dead for.
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
On it.
With an 18, you notice, number one, Betty, Cindy's mother, her ring fingers completely missing, that they seem to have frozen from the inside out very suddenly, but that something else made them sick, and that their hearts just slowed over the course of a couple weeks, their bodies giving up.
I want to check that note.
Absolutely, I will display that for you, and you can have the choice of keeping it to yourself or revealing it to the group. Although they all saw it, so... hold on, let me just make sure I'm revealing the correct note. I like promptly look and then I promptly forgot which note I'm supposed to. Just at a moment, my brain just froze. That tells me it's time for a little bit more coffee. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Get together, Zard.
It's what?
Get it together.
I know, right? I will just show it to everybody. So, Milo, as you pull this note up.
They are my world. I love Sydney and Beflo, Alice, my wife. I know they need me. I will strong for family. I will happy to keep them alive. I hope I do good for them. Is there any indication of who wrote it?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
So this is less of, this is a bit of deduction, a bit of looking at this, a bit of understanding. First of all, Brizzo, did you say any of the information that you discovered about the Cindy's parents out loud?
Not yet. I was letting everybody go through their stuff.
Okay, sounds good. So I would say, especially with that nat 20, you deduce that whoever wrote this was very cold, was struggling to write, was struggling to think. And you had just seen Valora as she was freezing. Her brain was really not putting everything together. Sydney is probably Cindy. He was trying to write Betty, but came off as my wife. So you would deduce that this is Cindy's father, Lou.
Okay. Oh, that's sad.
Would anybody else like to do anything as Milo's reading this letter and Brizzo is trying to see what is happening with Cindy's parents?
Well, Brimjar would go out over to Cindy right away. Forget about investigating and ransacking their home. He's actually going to go comfort.
Okay, as you walk into the kitchen, we will catch up with you in a moment. What would anybody else like to do?
If anything, I can help with trying to figure out about the parents.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, Arctic. Holy crap! Okay,
I'm
Arctic,
not good at these. What the heck?
you can sense the Christmas magic very, very well. You know what it feels like, and you sense it, but it's wrong. It's corrupted in some way. It's not correct. And it almost feels reversed. And that's kind of what you're sensing as you're investigating around here. Jack, what were you gonna say?
Jack will just keep an eye out the door and the windows and make sure nothing's like coming up.
Okay, sounds good. So you are just keeping guard. Go ahead and roll me an active perception check, just so that I have that of note. Beautiful. Maluzne, is there anything that you would like to do while the rest of these, your compatriots, are poking around?
Yeah, Melisandre's gonna check out the Christmas tree because she's a curious being and just really likes how it's decorated and wants to know more about it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Oh my gosh, guys! Holy crap! This makes me concerned for later. Hopefully it's just a good luck day. So you specifically are flying around and through the Christmas tree, and you find a crumpled ball of paper and just like grab it. It's a little big for you because you are only a couple inches tall. And you grab it and you kind of like pull it out of the tree, and as it falls onto the ground, you fly down to find it and find where it rolled, and you see that as it rolls under the couch, it bonks into a ring sitting under the couch. So you've located both a crumpled piece of paper and a ring.
She's probably gonna try to see what they are before trying to like pull them out from underneath, just in case.
Okay. So you, which do you want to investigate first? The ring or the paper?
Probably the ring, just because it's not crumpled.
Okay. So, as you are looking at the ring, you see that there's an inscription in the center of it. Like on the inside, you know how they sometimes carve inscriptions? And this says, "Death shall not part, but reunite us." And you get a sense that it is magical. So if you would like to expend a Christmas spirit and touch it, you can see what it does.
I shall do that.
Okay. So this ring, it does require attunement, so it does need to take some time to get attuned to. But when worn, it gives a +1 to persuasion. So
+1 to what? Sorry.
Persuasion. So
Persuasion.
If you would like to hold on to that, you can, or you could offer it up to the group. It is called a Lost Ring, and it is in D&D Beyond. And then as you kind of spread out the letter, I'm just like picturing like little Tinkerbell like shoving the paper out and then like pushing with her feet at the same time, like smaller than the paper. You see this note. And I will let you choose. I displayed it to everybody, but if you would like to keep it to yourself, or if you would like to read it out loud, that is you.
That's not creepy. Lizne is gonna try her best to try to drag the paper out to show everyone.
Okay.
That she feels like it's very important that everyone can see it.
Okay, so Brizio and Arctic, Maluzne drags this piece of paper out from underneath your feet.
Nope. Sorry, little one. What does that say for you got there?
I found this note in the Christmas tree, and it rolled underneath the couch, where I also found a ring. But I wanted to make sure everyone was able to see the note, because it's a little weird.
Well, it's definitely a little weird. Also, be careful. Apparently, whatever the hell's ending these people is, well, freezing them from the inside out. So be careful what you put in your body now.
For our friends here who are dyslexic and don't read, the note says, Cindy, I am not feeling well. Something is wrong. My brain hurts, my body aches, and I crave, I need, I will find. And there's scribbles, and the handwriting gets a little more intense. I'm fighting it, Cindy, but it's stronger than me. It's safe, it's warm, it knows my name, it brings bread for my soul that makes the sky, and then it like kind of cuts out. You must stay away from me. Lock your doors. I want you.
Huh. Well, that's not threatening whatsoever. And you said that was in the tree?
Yeah.
And riding off that nat 20 Maluzne, as you kind of like fly up now, to have the conversation with Brizio, you notice that stuck in Cindy's father's hair is a feather.
He goes over to it, and she's like, hey, There's a feather in his hair here.
Is it
Did anybody else hear that goose honk earlier?
a goose?
I'm sorry. There
Yeah.
was what?
What?
I thought I heard the sound of a goose honking when we were outside. I know it sounds crazy, but
Yeah, that does. Brinjo, what the hell you doing over there?
So as we kind of pan away, Brinjar has walked away quite a bit ago, so it's been about 2 to 3 minutes. So we're gonna back her up and follow Brinjar into the kitchen. And as you walk into the kitchen, you see Cindy is standing in front of the stove. She's stirring a pot, and you smell cinnamon, beef, and something wrong. You can't quite put your finger on it. It's very pungent. And you almost cover your nose. And as you kind of approach, you watch her arm jump around as she's stirring, as if walking, like almost mechanical. The acrid fumes suddenly hit you as you get closer, like a racing sleigh you cannot dodge. And I would need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, ma'am. That's an 11.
Okay. With an 11, you, hold on, let me scroll down a little bit. With an 11, you straight up throw up. You, like, are throwing up in your mouth, and then you choke it down, and you now are going to roll your next charisma check with disadvantage, because you have horrible breath.
Okay.
And even with this reaction with you retching in your mouth, Cindy is still stirring, not reacting to you.
I will come next to her, but still have distance between her and me so that she doesn't feel, like, threatened, and just stare at her. Can I... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, ask what you're gonna ask.
Can I make an insight check on her?
Yeah, I'll let you make an insight check.
That is another 11.
So with an 11, go ahead and make me a perception check too. So these are gonna gain you different things.
Okie dokie. That's a 3. You guys stole my luck. Not cool, man.
She looks, you know that look when someone's so lost in their own head and they just like don't even notice. They are just intent on what they are doing. Whether or not the world has changed around them, they are on a mission, and her mission is to stir the soup. And she's lost in that. Completely lost in that. And you are so concerned about her. She's a 16-year-old woman. She is small. She's someone that you probably have met several times and care immensely for. And you're so concerned for her that you're not even taking in her appearance.
Okay. You know what? I feel like, comforting her is, fool's game, so instead I'm gonna help her out, and I'm gonna add some, I guess I'd add some berries and some nuts into her stew, to, enrich the flavor, make it actually edible.
And as you do, you're adding that into her stew. She's stirring still, slowly. And she turns, her head almost creaky, and looks at you. And she just says, "Brinjar, you came." And she's still stirring.
Of course I came, child. We all did. Can you tell me what happened here?
She turns back and is looking at the soup again, and continuing to stir. My parents, they were sad. So sad. Dad tried to smile through it. You know how he is. He lost his mind. It made Mom sad. And she stopped getting out of bed. One day they had a moment of clarity. She was able to get up and was on the couch. And he hugged her and said, "Don't go." And they haven't moved since. And you see, like, she's still frozen in this stirring motion, but you see tears begin to pour down her eyes. And as you do, you start to notice that, well, her face seems kind of warm. On the outside of her face, frost is creeping in. However, her face is not moving. It's not showing sadness, other than just the tears streaming down her face. He hugged her and said, "Don't go," when they're frozen.
Sorry this happened. Do you know what caused all of this?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Well, do your thing. No? Whatever. That is a 6.
So with a 6, it's not that you necessarily failed, it was more of a, she's still lost in the... I wanted to say lost in the sauce, but it's funnier to say lost in the soup. Oh, okay. I needed to bring a moment of levity to myself so I don't cry.
Lost in the broth is right there.
That's true.
So it wasn't my barth
Lost
breath.
in the ragu.
Sauce?
It wasn't your barth breath. Nope. We're struggling with words. She just kind of stares at the pot still, and says, "I don't know. It's a fog. I'm so cold." And about this time, the amount of time has passed, and the rest of you notice that Brinjar has walked into the next room.
Since this is the second person I've seen this happen, can I guess what's causing this? Is it a magic? Is it a curse? Is it a plague?
You can roll a medicine check, or I'll allow like an arcana check.
That's a 14.
So you don't necessarily know what has been causing this, and you get just like especially because of your tie to the spirit, you get a little tinge of something's extremely wrong, but you don't necessarily know what's causing all of this. But go ahead, and as you're getting closer, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That's 19.
Okay, so with a 19, as you're kind of like looking around a little bit better, and you're like pulled out of this conversation a bit to think, you see that all of the cabinets are completely empty and thrown open. That the window of the outside of the kitchen is open, and that there's snow that has been scooped around it. You see that Cindy has placed jars all around the pot, that anything that boils over gets caught in it. One is definitely full of this mysterious soup. And the other thing that you notice is that her arms on the outside are frozen, but everything around the pot is warm. Like she's trying to... that is keeping her warm.
Okay, I'll gamble and I'll just cast Remove Curse on her.
Okay, go ahead and display Remove Curse for me. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. So as the rest of you are walking into the room, you see Brinjar reach out and place a hand on her. His familiar magic and, like, the icy wind comes sweeping in from the outside and refreshes around, and it almost smells like wintergreen and evergreens in the space, which helps because it smells absolutely awful in here. And she kind of, her motion stops and she buckles and she turns to you, Brinjar, and she just begins sobbing in your arms.
I guess I will just hold her.
And she still feels cold. She's very cold. But you feel like she's a little more stable right now. You're not sure if it was a curse or that you just helped.
Well, I do, on top of that, have my Aura Winter Guard, which basically shields and strengthens friendly creatures within 10 feet, and they gain resistance to cold.
Okay, so that is definitely helping her as well. So, you get the sense that for now she's stable, but that this is not something that this type of magic can fully heal, if that makes sense. That there's something bigger that needs to happen, and especially knowing your oath and your ties to the spirit, very specifically, and what you've been feeling, and what you've been feeling in your soul, and the way that things have been feeling yourself as you've been getting colder and colder, you're helping, you're assisting, she's stable for now, but you're on a timetable, and if you don't do something about this as soon as possible, she will die, as will everyone else.
Okay, in that case, I'll carry her and place her in front of the fireplace on the chair that is not covered by the corpses of her parents, and then just lay her to rest under a heavy blanket.
Okay. She's still kind of awake. She's a little bit more conscious now, but she's not like there's still some mental fog there.
Got it.
Okay. As you all walk in, watching the magic swirl around her, and Brinjar pick up this very stern, large man, pick up this small girl, what would the rest of you like to do?
Can I put a blanket on her?
Yes, absolutely. Between all of you, you bundle her up. She's fully bundled.
Does she seem any better?
So it seems like whatever Brinjar did definitely assisted, and there's still frost on her, but it doesn't seem to be spreading.
Good.
So Melisande is actually going to, since she's kind of just been carrying the ring around trying to figure out what to do with it, she just decides that she's actually going to give it to the old lady, because she figures it's probably hers anyways.
Aww.
So she just wants to return it and make sure it stays with her, not get lost anywhere else.
I would actually like to cast oh, sorry, did I interrupt something?
Give me a second. So Melusne, you struggle with this very large ring for you, and you feel the desire to return it to the owner, and however, her whole ring finger is completely missing. It's gone. And you're not really sure where you can place it, and you just have like a moment of, if I can't return it to the owner, I'll return it to Cindy. And so you fly over, and as Cindy is kind of wrapped up and still crying a bit, you just place it like in her hands, and she seems to tuck around it. So I will grant you 2 Christmas spirit for that. Yay. And then Arctic, what were you doing?
I would actually like to cast Goodberry.
Okay.
look, it's something, but it's because it's like I figured because since I can make the berries and everything, I would like to give them to her for sustenance, especially as a gift.
Okay.
Granted, I don't know if good berries are the official holiday food, but it's something.
I don't know. I'd say they're pretty festive. So you can take a bit, and don't you get to like make up to 10 or something?
I do with the spell, yes.
Okay.
10 berries.
Wow, look at my memory for a spell I don't think I've ever casted. So you take some time and produce a bunch of berries. Where do these berries come from?
I mean, technically from a spell, but I would use it to like cast them from the tree so they're a little more festive.
Oh, that's sweet. And you lay it down next to her as a gift, yes. Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I would like to ask Cindy about this letter. It has her name on it. Like, who wrote it?
She kind of looks at it and then looks up at you. A little bit more clarity. I think that was my mom.
You think?
I think. Or what was left of her.
Did your dad show any signs of this?
Both did. And she kind of looks to Brinjar to explain a little bit more of what she told him.
Apparently, her father got sick, and then her mother got sick soon after. They both started to become a bit crazy, and then eventually passed away in the cold.
And I'm guessing you don't know any way they could have got sick?
I don't know. If anybody would like to, there's a couple options here. You could make a medicine or a perception check.
Well, actually, Brimjar was going to ask Milo if you could see if they had injection marks on them.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll go check Cindy, or not Cindy, Lou and Betty's parents. Lou and Betty, Cindy's parents.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a... I will let you choose between perception and investigation for this.
We're gonna go with perception. And that is a 7, not 1.
It's really hard to tell because they are completely frozen over. And both of them were wearing higher neck shirts, so in the area where it was, you're not quite sure.
Yeah, so as far as injection marks, maybe. I think maybe.
Now, DM, you said it's either medicine or perception?
Correct.
And you said earlier this type of effect was magical in nature, correct?
Yes.
Can I argue arcane to pull knowledge from any type of magical effect that might have something similar?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my goodness. So with a 26, you get kind of the same sense that Arctic got, that the Christmas magic that you normally sense and can feel, that it lingers here, but it feels corrupted, reversed, and wrong. And that this is extremely magical. That it's not something that can be healed with just like a basic spell or anything. I will say with your knowledge of the arcane, you know that the only thing that could reverse something like this would either be essentially a deity level spirit or the wish spell. And that's severely limited. So while you guys have been assisting and helping, especially with Cindy, and she's stable, you don't think that anything short of essentially preserving the Christmas spirit and taking care of this will heal them.
Well, unless some of us are going to be slinging wishes every now and again, I'm sorry to say it, but unless we figure out what the hell's going on, this ain't curable. It might take until morning.
Well, what about that contraption that you guys found in the snow? Maybe Cindy won't be able to recognize it.
No, you mean this? And I flip it.
The coin? Oh!
That's heads.
That's heads. You gain 1 Christmas spirit point.
It just makes me a bit more festive feeling, I guess. It's just
And
a
then
little...
the other one with the green hair.
That's right.
Oh.
And Arctic will bring it out and just go, Cindy, does this look familiar to you at all?
Kenny, go ahead and roll me a history check for Cindy. So just roll me a straight d20.
Oh, fair enough.
It's fine. Cindy's the local historian. Fine. Her modifier is crazy. She's got like a plus
No,
12.
Jesus.
She's got a plus
Problem.
12. No, she does not.
Beans.
She squints at it and she goes, it looks familiar, but everything's fuzzy right now.
Understood. It was worth a shot.
What about that green hair, Cindy? Do you know any person in the town or any creature that you are aware of that would have such a pelt?
Oh, that's what she just investigated.
Yeah. Well, where did you find that exactly?
It was in what appeared to be a mailbox of sorts, with some sort of device that looks like it had gone inactive.
May I look at this device?
I left it out there.
I'm going out to the mailbox, people.
Okay. You go out to the mailbox, easy, you find it, with direction. You get the same information that Arctic got, because he rolled crazy good, and you're good at it. So essentially that it seems to be some sort of mechanical being, that it seems to be very damaged, and that it doesn't light up, but Arctic did describe something that seemed like a tracking capability.
Okay. Now, DM, can I use my thieves' tools, tinkerer's tools, smithing tools, or any other type of tool that I am currently proficient with to see if I can repair this?
Sure, but it'll take some time. So if you would like to take, like, a good amount of time to do so, you can. If you want to hold on to it for your next, like, short rest, you are welcome to do so as well.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so go ahead and mark down Mysterious Tracker. That's broken.
Hell yeah.
Cindy, did your parents have any odd interactions before they started getting sick? Or if you're aware, Velora's parents have any odd interactions? Perhaps some kind of medicine man came to town? Or they had an interaction with a creature?
I don't remember much. It seems like everyone was getting sick around town. But that's all I remember.
Do you know who first started getting sick?
No, I'm sorry.
At this point, I think Melizane is going to be like, "Hey, Milo, want to play some music for her so that can hopefully help her feel a little better?"
Do you mean Jack, the other bard?
Jack, yeah, sorry,
That's okay.
wrong person. I'm very confused with some of these characters sometimes.
No,
I gotta
you're
keep.
Milo has an idea though. While they're playing music, can I use message to send the thought "I am safe" to Cindy, and make it sound like her voice in her head?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna call this a performance check. So you'll be able to get the Arcana aspect of it, but it's more of the mimicry of her voice.
Alright.
We'll resolve this quickly. Okay. You're not positive. As you say that, she kind of turns and looks at you and actually makes eye contact with you and just smiles softly. So she knows it's you, but it seems to kind of warm her a bit.
Oh.
So, sorry, didn't mean to cut you, the bards off. So the bards, as you, Maluzne, as you turn to Jack.
Yeah, as long as I haven't seen anything outside, I am good to play.
You have not.
Speaking of, Brinjar is going to go to Arctic and ask him, Arctic, would you come with me outside and we can make a perimeter check around town, see if we could spot anything?
Of course.
And as you begin to step outside the door, the music honestly kind of warming up this space, and it seems like the one place in town that is full of Christmas cheer. There's a thick cloud of smoke that appears right in front of you two as you're beginning to step out the threshold. Faint flecks of gold that are shimmering inside, and as it settles, an elf rises from the center, dressed in muddied green and red uniform. His shoes are still jingling, his breath bounces between panting as if he had run a marathon, and he's coughing very weakly from the smoke. His skin is pale and his eyes glazed as if he was already dead, but he holds a weak smile with the strength that he has left. And he looks at you all and goes, "Oh, thank goodness."
Hello, stranger? And who might you be?
Another elf.
I give him 5 minutes.
That's horrible.
My first instinct is to go up and cast Cure Wounds, so I'll do that at a first level.
Okay. So you cast Cure Wounds, and it seems to, like, give him a tiny bit of clarity, but you especially can kind of tell, like, this is not something that can be healed with Cure Wounds. And you give him a second, and he kind of pulls out a letter and hands it to you and places it in your hand and says, I was dispatched to give this to you. And he kind of hands it to you. And you receive this letter, and I will display it for everybody. If I'm gonna put you on the spot, Kenny, will you read it out loud, because I know that this font is a little difficult for Archie.
Okay, hold on. Do you just want my normal voice?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Dear adventurers, I wrapped as many as I could in the little magic that remains in me, but my enchantments have failed. I am weak. You are all that is left of my ward. Christmas is dying. Joy is dying. With them, this village and soon all villages, all cities, the world itself. The magic of Christmas has been stolen, twisted, bent into something far darker than I ever feared. Consider for a moment the power that once filled children's hearts with wonder, united families at the hearth, and turned strangers into friends. A magic already living in the hearts of everyone. Magic born of joy, kindness, and hope, now poisoned, reversed, and reshaped to spread sorrow and despair instead. Injected directly into the hearts of everyone who once knew the word Christmas. The North Pole needs you. I need you. I'll see you soon. With hope eternal, Saint Nicholas.
As you finish reading it out loud for everyone, kind of in the snow, kneeling and kind of holding this elf. You hand it to Brinjar, and as the elf kind of, you feel him freezing up in your arms, and he tugs a golden locket from his neck and places it in your hand. And he looks up at you and just struggles through these staggered breaths. When all is lost, open it. And his grip on your hand tightens, and his eyes close. You see a tear running down his cheek. Your hand grows warm, as if golden light shines from within. And as you do, you watch the elf's loose skin lose what color it had left. As the light dissipates, he gives a smile before losing all strength and crumpling to the ground. Tell Lydia. And then he bursts into glittering ash that blows in the strange wind. The ash now a faint tinkling magic surrounding all of you. A memory of Christmas, neither happy nor sad, comes to your mind. A bittersweet memory. And you feel a pull, a tug, something pulling you from this place. Cindy is stable. This elf just gave his life to pass on this message, to bring you to where you need to go. You feel compelled to speak a memory of Christmas out loud. Something bittersweet, neither happy nor sad. So, to travel, if anyone would like to go first and speak a memory of your character.
Milo's memory goes back to the Christmas where it was the last Christmas at the children's charity he ran. It was the year that they'd gotten the most presents for the most children, but at the end of the day, something terrible happened, and the charity ended up burning down. Very few people were hurt, but it is somewhat of a good memory because of all the good they did.
As this magic continues to swirl around you, we shift towards another. Does anyone have one?
Guess I'll go next. Oh.
Go ahead, Archie.
You first.
A memory of during training when I was helping out Saint Nick with some of the new reindeers of his. Accident that put me out of commission for good. Broke something in my leg and had to spend a few months recovering and pass my time with toy making.
And as we continue to swirl past, we head over to Arctic, who I think you said you had one.
Yes, it was the last Christmas he spent with his creators before he was essentially put into stasis, to put it that way. And just how it was nice and warm, and it was like that little bit of good, in especially at a time where it's not always that bright or anything, where it's the time of year where things can get dark early and can bring a lot of seasonal sadness. But the thing is, he knew it was coming, and even though he wanted to spend their last moments with them, they weren't necessarily allowed to. So that's the part that makes it a little more bittersweet.
And as we continue to pass, as these people are living more Christmas memories, does anyone else have one?
Yeah, Brimjar will pipe up. Brimjar remembers a winter night in his hometown village when the storm was so fierce that the world vanished beyond arm's reach. The villagers gathered in one huge longhouse, sharing a single fire, and for once the cold did not feel like an enemy. Someone began an steady carol, voice layering together until the walls seemed warm in the flames. He remembers thinking that as long as people sang together, winter could never truly win.
Hmm. Who has not gone? I think, Shorty, do you have one?
Yeah, Jack remembers, he doesn't actually speak of anything for himself personally, but visions of different families, some cheerful, huddled inside around fire, drinking hot cocoa and other things. Others huddled in a darker location, a colder location, trying to stay warm with each other. But he kind of just remembers a bunch of different moments throughout history of people in the wintertime.
And last but not least, Maluzine, do you have a thought of a bittersweet Christmas memory?
Lindsay thinks and just she remembers a time when she went to a village, and while they didn't necessarily celebrate the same Christmas some other places did, she remembered that even then that the cold definitely is influenced, and music is influenced by the bitter cold when people are trying to keep themselves from feeling despair.
And in a blink, you are surrounded by a sea of white powder. You see a small snow-veiled shack that sits just before you. The door is open. An elven woman stands inside, dark-skinned, neat clothes, wearing a locket that matches the one you're holding. And upon noticing it in your hand, Arctic, she grasps her mouth, tears streaming down her face. From the back of the home, you hear a child's voice call out. "Don't be sad, Mama. Daddy said he's going to be home soon, he promised." And you see a small hand reach out for hers. Tears flow down her face as she fixates on you. And then she cannot bear to look at you, but aims a finger towards the north in the snow before closing and locking the door. And with that note, I think we are going to take a small break. We will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So take a chance to stand up, hydrate, stretch, and we will see you all shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Before we dive back into the story, I'm just going to do a little bit of a brief reminder. First of all, thank you to everybody who's donated so far. We got a donation from Shorty, from Candle, and from Amy, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. Again, if you would like to donate, today it is for Toys for Tots. Next week it will be for Feeding America, which helps provide food for families in need. That should be down below in the Twitch down below, and it goes directly to them. The other note, if you need to dip at any point, but you do want to watch this, the whole part of it, the whole first session will be up on YouTube on Monday.
Sorry, I gotta say, you're not actually switched screens.
I'm on a good screen. It's fine. This screen's fine. I'll put it to the map screen in a minute. This is my, talking screen. But thank you.
Gotcha.
No. All good. It'll be up on YouTube on Monday, so make sure you check that out. And then same thing, we will see you guys next week Saturday for the continuation of this. And then that will be up on YouTube the following Monday. The other thing to note is that this campaign was actually written by Matt, who's playing Milo in today's session. So if you want to go buy it and check it out, it is a phenomenal module as somebody who's a very picky module person. So make sure you go check that out. Okay, I think those were all of my announcements. Don't die, please. Death is imminent.
God, my throat just died all of a sudden.
Oh no, okay. So, with that being said, let's dive back into things. So, as you trudge through the snow that grows deep black the further you walk in, it hugs your feet a little more with each step. Finally, you reach the edge of the mountain. Below, you find Santa's village, which is surrounded by an array of nutcrackers marching this way and that. You spot a collapsed wooden stable with rotting boards nearly buried in the snow. Further away, a factory of some kind wafts the smell of freshly baked cookies in the air. This is the only building that still seems untouched. And at the center of it all is Santa's workshop, though void of cheer and joy that it's supposed to represent. The ornately paneled windows are shattered, the lights within dim. The building itself seems to watch you, whispering secrets you hoped you'd bury. You don't need to be magically inclined to know that a dark magic lingers here. Its scent eats away the bravery and determination. This is a power unlike anything you've felt before. As you're looking over, a nutcracker stumble as they walk, their long, no-kneed legs not built for snow. And mind you, these are life-sized nutcrackers, human-sized. One, a little too close for comfort, lifts an arm, having spotted you, but the momentum carries the rest of him forward as he faceplants into the snow. You hear a satisfying crunch as his face lands, followed by the muffled word, cold. His rifle that he was carrying skids over the surface of the powder before crashing into a fallen candy cane pole, discharges and echoes a bang that rifles through the village. And you know that this is not a toy at all. And with that, I'm going to transfer you over to the North Pole map. You are in the bottom left-hand corner. And let me just describe kind of briefly. This is the cookie factory. This is the stables that seem to be absolutely demolished, and this is the workshop. And this becomes a bit of a skill challenge. There is quite a few nutcrackers walking around. They seem to be hunting or keeping guard. Where would the group like to go? And for the sake of things, if anybody wants to take a second, you are welcome to roll a perception check.
I would love to.
I will too.
Eesh.
Okay. So I'm going to ask, this is going to be kind of specific. What area would you like to be looking? Because the area you're looking at and the perception check you rolled are going to tell you completely different things. So I'm going to start with you, Arctic. With your 10 perception check, what area would you like to be looking?
I'm gonna say like right over here.
Hold on, I promptly switched away from the map and couldn't see.
All good. It's where like that giant red puddle thing is. I don't know if that's meant to be like a workshop or something else. Or...
That was the stables. And so as you're kind of looking towards the stables, you like begin to recognize that it is the reindeer stables. So the area where the reindeer are most likely to be held. Okay. And then let me look to see who rolled next. So Brinjar, with your 16 perception, where would you have liked to be looking?
Brimjar would be looking at a cookie factory, since that's the only place where there's actual signs of life.
Okay. So with a 16, you see that there's a light on in the back room, but that the window has been covered by wrapping paper, that there's smoke billowing from the top of the factory, that something is running inside, but you don't see anybody through the windows. And then, just as you're looking a little bit more closely, you see in the top of the window that there's a plank holding wood, that has there's a plank of wood, that's holding at least, 6 bowling balls.
Okay.
Okay. Maluzne, you are next. With your 15 perception, where would you have been looking? And you guys can look at the same areas, too. Think about, where your character specifically would be looking.
Here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see where you pinged. Where were you looking?
I think that's the toy factory?
Okay, yeah, that's Santa's workshop specifically. The other thing that you can look at is the Nutcracker walking pattern as well, so that's something to note. With a 15, you see that there's a light on in the foyer, but nowhere else, and that there's no movement. There is a conveyor belt that kind of, you can peek through a little bit, and it seems like it's completely empty and nothing's moving. Okay, Jack, where were you looking?
He will also look at the cookie factory, I think.
Okay, so you noticed everything that Brinjar noticed, but you also, when you get a little bit closer, you may notice something else. With a 19. I'll let you carry that when you guys move towards the cookie factory. Okay, and then I think Milo, and then I think I'm missing Brizios.
I'm gonna look at the Nutcracker walking patterns.
Okay. With an 8, it's hard to tell where they are going and what they are doing, but you do notice that they are kind of encircling this whole area, and you get the feeling that you're going to have to move quickly, quietly, and very succinctly. Okay. Archie, are you going to roll your perception check?
I said I was gonna hand out the infused items to people, not take a perception check.
Okay, sounds good. So, as discussed prior, you're handing out your infused items. So sorry, I missed that. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so with your information, where would the group like to go first?
Well, I say we go to the gingerbread house, to the gingerbread factory. So since there's signs of life there, we must rescue them immediately. Plus, it is the closest. It is the closest building to us.
I second that, and that way we can go quite easily around.
So we should still be careful regardless.
Of course.
Must be aware that there appears to be a trap above the door that is going to give somebody a concussion if they're not careful.
Okay. So,
Understood.
with this, as you guys are kind of taking a moment, you've decided where you are going. You understand the need for stealth. Go ahead and roll your stealth checks to see if you can get through this encounter. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Stealth.
Hey, does anyone have pass without a trace?
I don't think we have a ranger here.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Which one are we using? The natural 1 or natural 20 there, Milo?
I think we have to use the natural one because
think
this is what
we
I rolled
do.
first.
Duality of man.
So I personally like to take a group stealth check, so that means that I'll add it all together. I'm assuming you guys are helping each other. Let me just tell you what your average is because I think it's hilarious with what you
Say it.
rolled.
It ain't good.
So your average is a 9. So here's what happens. As you are kind of moving towards the cookie factory, you see that there's a group of nutcrackers heading exactly towards you. All of you were really trained on this with the exception of Milo, who did not seem to see them coming. And they hear you and they begin to move quicker. So we are going to enter into an initiative roll. So I'm gonna drop some nutcracker guys, where'd they go? Onto the map. They are roughly, I think that's like roughly 60 feet away. Ooh, first combat.
Ooh.
So, if you would like to roll initiative, for my newer friends who aren't used to using Roll20, click your character token, and then click the initiative, and it will auto-input your initiative, which is pretty cool.
Remember, whoever has the helm, you get advantage on initiative.
That's me.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that everybody's initiatives are in first.
Ignore my second one.
Okay, what was your first one?
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm missing...
Mine.
Milo?
Did you roll initiative yet?
You click on your token,
Yep.
and then
So click on your token so all the little dots pop up, and then go click the initiative tracker.
that's the problem. My screen is frozen.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! that would be an issue.
That would be an issue indeed. I'll move this over here.
We don't need things to function.
We don't need that.
Function? What's that?
What? I
No
what
math.
function is.
Do I look like I know math? Please.
Okay. Well, that gives me a second to add a turn here. I'm gonna put the nutcrackers into 2 groups because there's actually supposed to be 4. So give me a quick second. I'm gonna call it the green dot group. And then we're gonna do the pink dot group. I'm rolling actual dice for once. Aren't you guys proud of me? I'm gonna have to do actual math. This is gonna be
Yay.
so fun.
Neat.
Wait, hold on, you're terrible at math.
I'm great at math. I'm just not good at fast, quick math in the middle of combat after a very long day. So
I feel that.
the good news is that it's not after a very long day.
He's right, you know.
Oh my gosh, Matt, your whole thing like crashed.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We're driving the struggle bus.
It is a-okay.
Not a stream without a glitch.
True that. Arctic and Jack, you guys rolled the same Do you want to pick who goes first, or do you want to go based off dex?
Forgive me.
You can go first, my robot
Right.
friend.
All right, fair enough. Oh no.
Oh no. He's probably
no.
crash restarting his computer.
Okay, we have all. Wow, that is a whole thing.
Professional stream people.
Sometimes.
See, it's the internet saying that we're doing too well.
Yep, that's
So now it's got to do
what's
something.
happening. Exactly.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? It happens sometimes.
I'm gonna give him a quick minute, and then we will just kind of get started, considering combat usually takes a while anyway, and we'll pop him in when he gets in.
Okay. Now.
Okay, so Arctic, you are up first.
You got it. There's multiple ways we can go about this for sure.
Welcome back, Matt.
Hi. Hi.
Would you mind sorting the initiative, Zari?
Would I mind what?
Sorting the initiative.
Oh, it's not sorted?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
Thank you.
There you go.
Candle, what's your dexterity?
That doesn't matter. I could let them go first.
Okay.
Okay. So. I'm going to start by going over to these rocks here. Just 30 feet. And you know what? I mean, we do have a little. You know, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Token is so tiny.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that should be tiny. Just made it real tiny.
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So you go over to the
Oh.
rocks.
Ooh, wait, hold on. I have things I can check.
Ooh. We love a cone.
You know what else we love? Cone of Cold.
Okay, so I need some Constitution saves. Okay, I'm gonna roll one for the green duo and one for the pink duo.
Okay.
And I do have guidance on these from the chat. Thank you, chat.
What?
So that
Traitor.
is a 15, just fails for the green, and a like 22 for the pink. So they definitely succeed. So 29 is it half damage?
29 is the regular damage.
Correct, and then half damage if they succeed.
Oh.
Yes.
Yep, pretty much.
I'm just stating it for now. Half damage, we are going to always round down. So that's including for you guys and the enemies.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
It's fine. I usually don't use big spells anyway.
Any bonus action or anything?
You know what? I mean, if we're gonna do bonus actions, we might as well have fun with it.
Okay.
Use it, bonus action, and yeah, I think we are going to. We're gonna do our wild shape. Why not?
Ooh, okay. Reminder: you
So-
cannot cast spells in wild shape.
Yup, that is correct. The plus thing is, whatever I end up doing, my strength does carry over if it comes down to it because of since I have the belt of giant strength, the hill giant one.
Okay.
So if now the thing is, some of these have roughly the same strength, so it doesn't bug me much.
Oh no, he's really having problems.
I could do so many fun things with this.
Pick one.
You know what? And you all see as this as Arctic sort of just starts shifting, and like you hear like all the metal plates and everything like in his body changing. I'm gonna turn myself into technically it is a giant sort of looking like sloth creature.
Okay.
For those of you at home, this is essentially a relic sloth from the Strixhaven stuff.
Nice.
It is a huge beast.
Huge? Not large, huge?
Not large, huge.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, look at them.
One
They're so cute.
Yup, they are basically
That's
like
cute to you?
they're large pack animals. I only have 20 feet of speed, but I also have a climb speed of 20.
Okay.
I also have 10 feet of reach, all that. Yeah, their strength is normally a 20 anyway,
I'm
so
gonna
it's all good.
center you a little bit better on the spot you were. Okay.
Yep, I love being huge in this case.
Well, with
It's
that,
great. It's good to be.
Jack, what would you like to do?
Jack will pull his bow off his back, and he will attack this front guy twice.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on the first attack or no?
From what?
I was stealthed. I'm not sure how that carried over. I mean, I was decently stealth.
Yeah, it won't be a surprise round, but I'll allow you and Melusine to have advantage because you guys had really good stealth.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so I will sharpshooter the first shot. 19.
Okay, 19 definitely hits.
Alright. 21 damage to that little nutcracker.
Okay.
And then I'll do another shot.
As an arrow of pure cold energy splinters into one of his joints, and you watch a whole bunch of cold frost over his shoulder. Okay.
And a 22.
22 does hit.
So 16 damage on the second.
Okay.
And then I will hide behind Brinjar and whisper to him, "Go get him, big guy," and I'll inspire him.
Okay. For the sake of those watching, this is a homebrew weapon, and all piercing damage is still counted as cold. I just didn't have a way to fix it, so. Okay. Melusine, what would you like to do? Amy?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay, and if you need help or suggestions, I can definitely help too.
I just gotta look at a couple things. So I think she's going to, because she has a flying speed of 90
Oh my gosh.
feet. She's just gonna move over here. I think that.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 45.
Sounds good.
And then she's going to use Starry Wisp.
Okay. So that is a plus to hit, and I said that since you are stealthed, you do have advantage. So you can roll twice on your +7 to hit.
Okay. Okay, the advantage thing worked now.
Yay! Okay, a 20 does definitely hit, so go ahead and roll those 2d8 radiant damage.
Does that also have advantage too?
No. So
No,
that's
okay.
the damage, so it doesn't quite roll at advantage.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Nice. So 8 points of radiant damage as a mote of energy comes flying from your drums and hits this guy, and it bursts out in a whole bunch of bright light and shining stars around him. Okay, that was your action and your movement, part of your movement. You could continue your movement, or if you have a bonus action that you would like to do.
So then she's going to move. Yeah, so she's going to move next to Arctic. Is that Arctic?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yes. And she's going to use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. You don't have to, just for future, you can move next to him.
Okay.
I would because he's a bigger target.
I was trying to, it snapped to him.
but I will say that you can also Bardic Inspiration from a distance. So just a few.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah, you don't.
It didn't say a range or area, so I just...
Yep, it's 60 feet. So that's a D10 to you, Arctic.
Okay. Thank you kindly.
Okay. And now my little green nutcrackers are going to, they seem to be slower moving than what you would think. They are going to start to walk forward in kind of a little formation. And, hold on, I'm just needing to move a few things so I can see a little bit better. And are going to shoot their little rifles at the big guy in front of them. So both of them are going to roll. That is going to be a 22 and a 15 to hit.
Yup, they both hit, because my AC is 13. Oh, wait, you know what?
What?
I just remembered something. I got my Cloak of Displacement!
Oh, so they have disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay, I will hold on to the 23 and 15. I'll roll for disadvantage. That's better, so it's still 15. And a 15 on the dice here.
Yeah, the 15 hits. My AC's 13.
Okay.
At least in this form, so.
Sounds good. Hold on, I need to check something. Okay. So we're gonna resolve this, and then their rifle goes off a couple more times. So let me resolve this first for the 2 damage to you. That is a total of... Oh, that's a D10. Hold on. That is a total of 7 piercing damage to you. The rifle shoots off again, and it shoots off 3 times. So I'm gonna have 2 shots going towards you, Brizio, and then 2 shots going to Brinjar. So Brizio, one of them is a 9, which I'm sure misses, and then a nat 1. So both shots to you miss. And then Brinjar, that is a... does a 11 misses you, I'm sure. And then does a 14 hit you, Brinjar?
No, it does not.
Okay, so as their guns go off 3 times each, shooting at all of you, but don't seem to do much. Okay. Brinjar, it is now your turn.
Alright, they are too far away from Brimjar, so Brimjar is going to start running all the way here, and mid-movement, he is going to transform into his werebear form.
Yes!
Nope. And he will let out a huge roar, an intimidating roar, in order to make himself the next target.
Yes! We love the sound effect. Okay, that is your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, Brizio, what would you like to do?
Brizio will easily go into his bag, get out what just seems like a bunch of random shards of metal, clip them together, aim and shoot this guy.
Okay.
Just with a gun.
Got it.
A magic gun. Damn.
Okay.
I don't think a 10 hit.
A 10 does indeed miss.
Damn. Oh, I'm going to be smart and actually take cover.
Okay. As your shot
That
goes
button-
a little bit wild and kind of splatters off the tree there. Okie dokie. These guys march forward a couple of feet. Oh, that's 1 foot too many. The bottom one, his wood is kind of cracking, and it looks like he's struggling to get his gun up. They are also going to take 3 shots at... I'm going to just check something. Okay, they do not see the tiny fairy flitting around. So they're going to take 3 shots at Arctic. So first one at you is a 13. No, sorry, a 15 and a 17 to hit.
Yep, those both hit.
Okay. You take a total of... Oh no, I rolled really well. I'm so sorry. 19,
That's fine.
25 damage.
Oof.
And then they're going
Just
to...
so y'all know, I was just at 69 before.
Nice. Then they're going to shoot at you, Brinjar. So 2 shots coming to you. That is a 16 and a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
16 does not. Okay. That is a total of 7 damage to you.
Okay.
And then they don't see the fairies, so they'll shoot at disadvantage at Brizio, who just shot at them. So Brizio at disadvantage, the first shot is a 17.
Let me check. That hits, just hits.
Okay, and the second one's a 19. I rolled really well. So you take... Oh, I rolled horribly on the damage. So just 2.
Wait, does this rock provide me half cover?
Sure.
Or is it not tall enough?
I'll let it provide half cover.
Then both of them miss, because that's +2 then.
Okay, sure. You don't take 2 damage then.
Hey, every bit of damage prevention helps.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, top of the round, it is now your turn, Big Sloth Arctic.
Yeah. Also, I hear one of our children crying out in the hallway.
Oh, one of the cats is mad.
Yeah, I'll probably get him after this. Okay, so I'm going to slowly lumber forward because, frankly, I don't need much range. Oh, I wish I had multi-attack, but that's hilarious. I have a 10-foot claw attack I'm going to make on the left one here.
Okay.
Okay, can I roll, please? Let me. I don't know how this works half the time. Oh, so that actually rolled it. Cool, great, neat.
It does, but a 13 does unfortunately miss.
Oh, beans.
You also have Bardic Inspiration on you.
Yeah, you could add a D10. for
That's
Bardic.
true. I forgot. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, and I think you have Bless from the chat. So
I
add your,
did?
Yes, add your D4 first.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
That's
that does
15.
just hit Save Your Bardic.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Holy shit.
Oh, me clicking on it actually works. Okay, yeah, 2d8 plus 5 is great. Also, the target is now grappled.
Okay. So you lumber forward, taking your claws out, sweeping this giant nutcracker up in your claws. He is now grappled to you and has a speed of 0 as you are holding
Yup.
him.
Okay. It's fine. I can just do it again next turn.
As the wood on him is beginning to crack. Okay.
Good, as it's good.
Bonus action?
That's it for my turn. Nope.
Okay.
I have no bonus actions while I am in this form.
Beautiful. Jack, you are up. Milo, you're on deck.
It seems like this is going really well, so I will shoot this lower pink one twice.
Okay, the one that you already kind of messed up. Go for it.
27,
Definitely hits.
13,
13.
and I'll try and sharp. Alright, 25.
25 definitely hits.
28 more.
Okay. What does it look like as your arrow of cold destroys this creature?
It's almost like they're just icicles being shot, and they just pierce and are sticking out of him. So he has little icicles poking out of him. Big icicles. They're big, trust me.
Okay, and as they are large, they kind of disembowel one of his legs and he falls to the ground and you hear it crunch as his head completely dissipates. Bonus action movement?
I will just move so that this giant robot is kind of blocking me, more or less.
Okay. Milo, what would you like to do with Melusine on deck?
I'm gonna cast Firebolt on the pink one that's still alive.
Perfect.
So, ooh, does a 23 hit?
Definitely.
And damage? That is 5.
Nice. As a bolt of fire hits it, you see some of the wood come off and it begins to smolder there a bit. Would you like to move? Any bonus action?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Sounds good. Melusine, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
She is going to attack the soldier that is... No, she's actually going to move over here, and she's going to attack... No. Whatever. This soldier here.
Okay, sounds good.
With
the same thing, the Starry Wisp?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. Okay, 22 definitely hits.
$15 damage.
Beautiful. As another burst of bright energy comes around it, it seems that it is doing a bit more damage, radiant damage to them specifically.
Ooh.
So that means that they're vulnerable to it, so they take double damage from radiant.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to do a bonus action or anything?
Think for now, just leave it at that.
Okay. It is my green nutcracker's turns. I think the one that is grappled by you is going to takes the back of his rifle and bashes against the side of your head with a 22 to hit. Arctic?
Yup, that's a hit.
Okay, and you're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. I'm going to say that you can't be knocked prone by this very small nutcracker compared to you.
Well, yeah, and I also have I mean, probably not, especially considering the size difference, but I do have a reaction I can use.
Sure, if you would like to.
I was gonna say, because does it say anything about size difference for that thing if it does, like, do a thing to knock it prone or move it?
It does not for this thing.
Oh, okay. I was just curious, because I do have a reaction where it's slow but sturdy. When the relic sloth is subjected to an effect that would move it out of its current space or knock it prone, it is neither moved nor knocked prone.
Okay, so it just does not work. I just didn't want it to work because it didn't make sense. But you even have an ability for it. So, the other one will continue to...
Yup.
So the other one is going to move slowly over to here, and is going to attempt to... You see him pull out a net out of the back and begins to toss it over the werebear. A gigantic net that is a 14 to hit you, Brynjar.
I think that missed him earlier.
I think so too.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. Yes, that is a miss.
Okay, you just brush the net off as he begins to pull it back in. Okay. Brynjar, is your turn. How do you retaliate?
Could I have caught the net with one of my hands?
Sure, I'll allow that. That's cool.
Alright, so I will come forward and with my... Oops, 2 Brimjars. Brimjar will come forward and attack this Nutcracker with his Great Axe.
You can use your inspiration to hit or add damage.
Yeah, I think I will add my inspiration to hit. What's the inspiration type? Thank you very much. That's a 14 to hit for 5 damage.
A 14, unfortunately, just misses.
Alright, in that case, I will... I guess I will throw the net back at this dude.
Okay.
With my second attack.
I'll allow that. It is a... Go ahead and roll a d20 and we'll add a... What's your strength score?
A +2.
Okay. I'll let you add that +2 to hit.
Okay. That's a 12.
12 misses. So he kind of just looks at you confused and steps out of the way.
Alright. Is there anything cool I could do with my bonus action? I do not believe so, so I will end my turn.
Okay. Brizio, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's try this one again. First, I'm going to... fuck it. I'm going to pull out my wand and just shoot the guy with my wand firebolt.
Okay, which one?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It doesn't matter which one. As you kind of are like pulling it out, the bolt goes off prematurely and fires off into the side.
Bonus action! Let's try the cannon again! My gun! Hopefully.
Okay, which one were you shooting at?
Let's shoot at this other pink one.
Okay, the 18 definitely hits for 21 force damage. As your gun, he's just looking and following the bolt, and your gun just goes off and completely shoots his shoulder as he gets hit.
I have 2 guns, I can't keep missing like this.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, this one continues to advance forward and will walk down here, and is going to shoot a couple of shots. He'll start by retaliating against you, Brizio, at disadvantage. That is a 14, which I assume misses you.
That misses, yep.
Okay, and then Brynjar, that is a 10, which I assume misses you. And that is a 12 to hit Arctic, which I also assume misses you.
Yeah, 12 actually misses.
Just misses, yep. So he's struggling with his rifle. It seems that the bolt or the gunshot to his shoulder is making him struggle, but he's still trying to move forward. Okay, Arctic, it is your turn. You have one in your grasp. What would you like to do?
Well, you know what they say. Sometimes it's good to have a matching pair. So we're going to do a claw attack on the other one I haven't grappled.
24 definitely hits.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. As you hear a very satisfying crunch, one of his legs falls off as you grapple him, and he's holding on by a thread, and you're kind of holding him down low, so he's on Brynjar's level as well.
Oh boy.
Anything else?
No, that's really all that I got.
Okay. Jack,
That's
what
fine.
would you like to do?
We're going for it.
Jack will just start shooting the other pink one.
Okay.
He feels confident. He'll just sharpshooter these. 12 does not hit.
Nope.
12 does not hit still.
Oh no, a little too confident.
He will just move then.
Okay. Milo, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Bless on everybody in the front. So our fairy, Arctic, and Brinjar.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give them all orange dots. So that we can remember who is blessed. So remember that when you guys roll an attack or saving throw, you have an additional D4. And you are concentrating on that. Any bonus action?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Luzine, you feel the energy coming over you. You feel determined. What would you like to do?
Just because I think it would be hilarious. She's going to fly over here,
Okay.
and she's going to use unarmed strike.
Just want to punch him.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Cool.
What happens is you fly up and you punch him, you deck him right in the nose, and he does nothing because you are a tiny fairy and he is wood. But it feels very satisfying.
I'm also blessed too, though, right?
Yeah,
So I can use a D4.
but the D4 is not gonna get you to the
It's not okay. I'll save it then.
Well, you don't use it up. You get 2. So even if you rolled, you technically are blessed. So you are rolling a D4 on this, but it's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll just do Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who would you like to inspire? I think Arctic is already inspired by you.
Yeah. I'll do Brinjar.
Okay, sounds good. So your
Yeah.
display of curiosity inspires Brinjar, and you now have a D10 to an attack saving throw. Okay, it is now the Nutcracker's turn. Luckily for you, the Nutcracker is way more concerned about the creature holding it and will try to bash into Arctic. The really, really hurt one rolls a natural 2. It definitely misses. And the other one that you have grappled originally rolls a 14, which I think hits you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's actually a 16. I did my math wrong. And you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Wait. Hold on. Nope. Still standing.
Okay. Brinjar, that is your turn.
Alright, Brimjar will attack this dude who is restrained.
He's technically,
believe I-
he's grappled. He's not restrained. So
Oh.
you do not have
Okay, so I
advantage.
believe I do not have advantage. Alright. I will attack said person. 23 to hit?
Still hits.
And that is a 13 slashing damage from my great axe as I bring it down on him.
And how do you kill this thing with your great axe?
So I don't quite decapitate it. I kind of bring it down diagonally from his neck down all the way to his ribs on the other side, and I just cut it in half.
Beautiful. As the pieces fall from your hand, Arctic, you still have your movement and your second attack.
Yep. He will go over here. Damn it. 2 rim jars. And he will attack the second one. That is another 23 to hit.
Beautiful.
This time for 14 damage.
Nice. As you cleave through, hacking away at some of the wood on his side, he's starting to not look so great.
Fantastic. That is my turn.
Okay. It is Brizio's turn.
Let's face it, no, it ain't.
It's still your turn.
You want to bet? The pink one.
Where's your sense of holiday cheer?
Out the window, apparently.
That is -3 Christmas spirit.
Does that hit the pink one?
No, it does not. Do you have a bardic or anything?
Nope.
Okay, so that does not hit.
Bonus action. Blast them. Hopefully.
Ooh, an 18 does hit.
That is the exact same as last time.
Okay, and another 18 force damage as another shot goes into this incoming nutcracker on a walking mission. He is really not looking great.
Now's my turn.
Okay, he will try to use his net to capture Brinjar. That is a 20 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, so you, as he kind of throws this over you, he manages to catch you and he pulls back quickly, very efficiently, as your feet are like taken out from under you. You are now restrained, and you can use a strength check at the beginning of your turn, so before your turn happens, to escape.
Alright.
Okay, Arctic, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. You know what? Since there's only 2 left, is there any chance I can just take the one in my hand and throw it at the other one?
Roll an improvised weapon attack. So, just a strength check, essentially. Okay, I will say that definitely hits. Let's count how many feet that is, and I'll have you roll... So, I'll count it as 30 feet, so go ahead and roll 3d6s.
Yeah, it's basically I'm trying to use them as a bowling ball.
Love it. Go ahead and roll the 3d6s.
Y'all ever see a giant slot just throw shit? It's great.
The 2 nutcrackers crash into each other. Both of them are still standing, but not looking great. Okay. Anything else you would like to do, Arctic?
I will lumber forward a bit just to provide some cover.
Beautiful. Jack, what would you like to do?
I will move so I can see, and I will shoot at the green one.
Okay.
A 13.
Misses.
A crit.
Definitely hits.
17 damage.
Okay, as a great arrow goes straight through this thing's like kind of leg joint, and you see the cold frost over. It is struggling to move and barely hanging together.
Alright, that's all I'll do.
Okay, Milo, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move forward my 30 feet to here. And does he happen to be within 15 feet? He does not. So I'm gonna cast Firebolt again.
Okay, sounds good. And the pink one? That one's the least amount.
Yes, on the pink one. And that is a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Perfect. That is 10 damage.
Nice, that is just enough. As you see kind of like an area where Brizio's gun was kind of taking off part of it, and you shoot a firebolt right there, and it just knocks his head clean off as he crumples to the ground.
Nice.
Okay,
And no bonus action.
sounds good. Maluzne, there is one here. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to use Story Wisp.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hits. You do have bless, so you have an additional d4.
So I just roll regular and then a d4?
Yep, roll regularly, and then you can add a d4. Oh my gosh. 25 definitely hits even without the d4. Nice, 28. Okay, go ahead and roll me some damage.
5.
Okay, and with the radiant damage, especially, this thing completely explodes from the inside out as the radiant takes it over. And with that, you feel like everything quiets. You get the sense that you should move quickly before more nutcrackers come and investigate. So, where would you like to continue going? Are we continuing towards the cookie factory?
Yes.
After this battle, we deserve a cookie.
Yes. I will also turn back to my normal self, so that way it's not standing out further than I need to.
Okay. As you all kind of shrink back down to your normal selves, you gather yourself, you freeze as you hear incoming, and you book it. You begin to run towards the cookie factory. Entering the cookie factory, you are hit with the sensational smell of warm cookies. You smell
Arctic.
You smell chocolate chunk, macadamia nut, double chocolate, and so many other different types of cookies. Hold on one second. Okay, there we go. The foyer is dark, and the conveyor belts are still running and moving. And you remember noticing some resistance as you open the door, and your eyes look up, and it seems that there's a sledgehammer heading for everybody's face. So who was leading? And I need you to make a dex saving throw.
It was not me.
I'll say
Someone's
it
gotta
was
be
me.
in front.
It's fine. I'll take the blow.
I was gonna say I could do it, but...
I don't know that you should. Okay. Milo, what happens is you see it coming, you narrowly dodge out of the way, and it misses you by a few inches and goes straight into Brinjar's face. He was not prepared for it. Brinjar, you take, I rolled pretty low. 5 bludgeoning damage as it knocks you in the forehead and hits you flat on your ass.
Ow.
Okay. You help your compatriot to his feet, and you can continue to move into the cookie factory. For the sake of things, it is going to matter where you are walking here. So, if I tell you to back her up, back her up. Inside the cookie factory, you notice that these machines are still running. It is dark, and it seems that there's a pile of cookies that have kind of amassed in the corner. And you are... I think, Brinjar, you also saw that there was some traps over to the side as well. And then I will say, because we were carrying through a perception check for Jack, I said that if you got closer, as you're kind of watching this sledgehammer hit him in the face, you kind of peer through a window and you see that there's what looks to be a bag of flour up against the ceiling that also definitely seems to be a trap. So this place is definitely booby-trapped.
Oh, be careful, it's trapped.
Since we're chilling here for a minute, can I go ahead and use my Christmas spirit to cast Rest for the Soul?
Sure, you definitely can.
Okay, perfect. For anybody that has higher than 15 CS, we can each spend 5 CS to gain the effects of a short rest.
That ain't bad.
Okay, so you can choose to do that. So if you have 15 or higher, you can choose to spend 5, and you will get, you guys can take a couple minutes sitting here in this space, like looking around, and get the effects of a short rest. So let me know if you are doing that, and feel free to roll your hit dice.
I am not. I am good.
Woo!
I think I am good too.
Okay. Does anybody else want like a short rest?
No, I think I'm good. I'll just use my lay on hands instead.
Okay, sounds good. So you use your lay on hands quickly. Brizio, would you like the effects of a short rest?
No, I'm fine. I didn't take any damage.
Alrighty. With that, taking a moment looking around, I would love those who are kind of looking and investigating to go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm done with this game.
He's not done. You're stuck here.
You're done when we say you're done.
Okay.
That is 8 this week.
So, for Milo, Brizio, and Brinjar, you guys are kind of taking a second, lay on hands, looking around. Brizio, you're a little concerned and struggling to get through the door with your reindeer butt. And Jack, you had kind of already picked up on the bag of flour, but you also notice that over to the side that there's a Hot Wheels car that's kind of laid out in a clear path. So it looks like that could be a possible trap to trip on. Arctic, you notice that there's a barrel of chocolate fudge that has been dumped over the floor beneath the ladder. And Maluzine, with that 20, you are following, you are flying. So you kind of like take a second and fly up into the ceiling, and you see that bag of flour that Jack pointed out, and you follow the rope that is attached into the attic somewhere. It goes through a hole in the wall. There's a peephole that you see a green pupil that vanishes. So it seems that there's someone here.
Can I investigate the people? Because I'm tiny.
I will say that you aren't able to go through it, but you could definitely press your face to it. So go
Okay.
ahead and roll me. I'm going to ask for a separate perception check.
Perception.
Okay, so with the 17, you hear a bit of scampering, and it sounds like someone is in the attic, and that they are moving behind some barrels and crates.
She's gonna kind of fly down to the rest of the group and be like, "Hey, I heard something. I heard stuff up in the attic when I flew up there. So someone is here."
There's also a massive puddle of chocolate fudge underneath the ladder. I don't know if it's going to be slippery or sticky, but be careful nonetheless.
I don't know if anybody else noticed, but there's cookies here.
In all fairness, there's plenty of cookies here at a cookie factory.
Okay, so you easily step around the Hot Wheels car and walk towards the cookies. Is that what you would like to investigate, Milo?
Yes, please.
Okay. You specifically know a bit about the Christmas magic and the cookies here. These are definitely... There's a pile of them. It seems that a certain amount of them still have kind of the Christmas spirit and magic in them. However, it seems that as they trail off, they lost their magic. So it looks like there's about 10 that are still kind of imbued with a bit of magic here. If you would like to spend a Christmas spirit point, you can see what they do.
I will do that.
Okay. In D&D Beyond, this is a mound of cookies. You can count to 10 there. And these can be consumed as a bonus action. Each one will restore a Christmas spirit point and heal 1d4 hit points. So you and Jack can kind of gather up the cookies there.
Split them 5 and 5.
I like that idea. I can't wait to shove it down someone's throat for joy later. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
I'm going to say that feeding them to somebody else is also a bonus action, because I think it's funny.
It's the equivalent of a potion of health.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shove, shove.
So, Shorty, that is called Mound of Cookies. It's in D&D Beyond.
I got him.
Okay. Alright. Are you guys doing anything else? Are you a little too nervous to move? Where would you like to go?
Melusine, can you investigate the attic? I suspect it's just survivors alone, scared.
Unfortunately, I'm not big. I'm just a little bit too big to fit through the space that's up there. Believe it or not.
Oh.
Did I hear that?
Yep.
That's too bad to hear, Melusine.
Well, I mean, at least we know there's someone here.
You could try screaming through there. Or play a soft, gentle melody through the hole. Maybe you'll cheer them up.
There is a ladder on the other side of the cookie factory that leads up to a trapdoor, guys. You can just go open the trapdoor.
If I notice that first, I will minor illusion that gone.
I will unfortunately say that I don't know that you did, because Arctic did point out that there is a barrel of chocolate fudge on the floor beneath the ladder. So the ladder was.
Darn you, robot boy.
Otherwise, I would have loved to go with that. That would have been hilarious.
Beans. Chocolate beans specifically, because why not?
Okay, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna inch towards that ladder.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fly off over here.
Sounds good. What are the rest of you guys doing? Are you proceeding?
Yeah, I'm moving up slowly but surely. It's not a race. Well, partially is, but
Able to investigate any of these stoves?
Yes. So you investigate, and what looks like happened is these two that you kind of flew past. It seems like those ones have started to run out of magic. The conveyor is still going, but there's no cookies coming out. And the only one that's producing cookies very slowly, very like groggily, is the third machine. And I will just say, for the sake of things, that you can tell that these ones are no longer magical, and some of them look lopsided and sad.
Oh.
And as you guys continue to move forward, Jack had pointed out the bag of flour on the ceiling, but no one made any effort to stop it. And so, like, as you're moving forward, what ends up happening is suddenly the bag just drops. And I would love everybody in... Hold on, let me make a little circle. Everybody within this circle, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm just barely outside that
Yeah, you were barely outside of it.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
So As the bag of flour drops, you guys are a little too concerned with looking around, and all of you get flour in your eye and are blinded for a minute.
Oh no!
As you're trying to desperately get the flour out of your eye.
A temporary blockage.
Yeah, Brimjar's gonna transform back into his human form because flour in his fur is gonna be really hard to take out.
That is a very good point. Very, very good point.
Are you guys okay?
I think
Just covered in flour.
I clap.
Okay, what are you guys doing? Where are you going?
Well, I believe we should either move or destroy that barrel of chocolate fudge before something else happens.
It's kind of like spilled already, so it's all over the floor beneath the ladder.
Understood. Thank you, voice in my head.
You're welcome.
Does the fudge look hot,
Go
or
ahead.
is it like out of a barrel?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Have you waited a minute before you are walking? Because otherwise you are blind and it'll be a disadvantage.
No,
Okay.
I am just walking blindly.
Okay, it is at disadvantage.
Okay.
We love self-imposed.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Investigation at disadvantage.
Okay.
So self-imposed, we don't even know what we're rolling.
Ooh, that's a foe.
So what happens is you walk forward to where you think the fudge is, and you find kind of like a tacky wet spot, but where you actually end up going is you end up going off to the side, over here, and you find like a tacky spot, and you think it's the fudge, and it feels cold. It feels like just sticky. And you're really just sticking your hand in sticky residue.
Hey guys, the fudge is really sticky, but it's cold, so we're good.
He's nowhere near the fudge.
And everybody else sees me off to the side.
For those who can't
What do
see,
I have my hands in?
it's like literally just dough and like old sugar.
I think something's wrong with the fudge.
Just curiosity, is there any way to revive, like, the last oven at all?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Okay, so with the 21, it's kind of like what has been said. You could do stuff to fix it to make it a little bit better, but you get the sense that the machine no longer has the spirit of Christmas in it. And so even if you revive it and it continues to make cookies, they will still be kind of dilapidated and sad and not full of any more spirit.
I can't use any Christmas spirit to help with that?
It would be so temporary and small. I would say it would maybe make like only 2 cookies.
Gotcha. And I'm just gonna continue. So I can fly. I can just go to the ladder.
Yep, you're just flying over the fudge. No problem.
Can I see again?
Yeah, it's been a minute. I'll save that the rest of you guys can see.
Guys, this isn't fudge. Oh, wait.
That's
Oh, God, no.
observation, my friend.
Now
gonna
you
go
can
for
go
it.
check out the regular fudge if you would like.
I'm gonna check out the regular fudge.
I'll follow Milo.
If you are taking a moment to kind of check it out, you guys already saw it. You do notice that it is sticky and it is definitely still radiating heat. So you will need to make a little bit of a jump for it to try to get to the ladder unhindered. Unless you have something else you would like to do.
Can I Misty Step my way onto the ladder?
Absolutely you can.
Okay, cool. I Misty Step.
Easily enough. You are towards the top of the ladder and there's a trapdoor above you. Are the rest of you going or are you waiting to see what happens to Milo?
I'm too smart to get on a ladder at the same time as someone else, so I'll wait.
That's fair. So, Milo,
Honestly, yeah.
you and Malune are up there, and there is a trapdoor.
Do we want to try and open it?
Yeah, I open it.
Okay, so you push the trapdoor open. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good. I have +0. Oh, good.
So what happens is you open the door and immediately, Brinjar, you think back to the bowling balls that are sitting up on a plank up outside, and you remember that immediately as Milo gets clocked in the face by bowling balls. You take 5 bludgeoning damage and you get knocked back down the ladder. You unfortunately fall. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Did it go?
Okay. You unfortunately fall, hit the ground right on top of the burning hot fudge. You take an additional 5 bludgeoning damage and 2 fire damage.
Oh! I've never had a combat with inanimate objects before. Much less lost the combat.
So you
Oh,
are now...
by the way, there might be traps upstairs, so be careful.
Oh! I didn't realize.
Oh my gosh. You quickly pull yourself out of the fudge because you're not dumb and move away from the boiling hot. The door is open. There's a bunch of bowling balls. One like falls down, gets stuck in the fudge. The other one falls a little bit away and rolls slowly. And up above you hear silence.
Well, I'm still up here and... can I investigate up there now?
Yeah, sure, you can fly up in there. So you fly up in there and you see... I'm gonna carry through because you knew where the person was hiding. You saw them dart behind some crates. And you see him kind of ducking, and it looks to be a teenage boy. And he notices you noticing, unless you're gonna try to stealth up there.
I think it'd be okay for him to see me because I want to make sure that he knows that we're not there to hurt him.
Okay. And he just shouts, "Go away!" And he ducks behind the crate.
We're here to help! We don't want to hurt you!
Go away! No one's here to help me.
We came to help because we know that this place isn't doing well. Come on!
Well, duh, it's not doing well.
We want to bring the joy of Christmas back. Come on, please.
You don't look like the type to bring the joy of Christmas back.
That's rude. How about some music? I'll show you that I can.
You don't hear an answer from behind the crate.
Can I still perform anyways?
Yeah, absolutely you can. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. So with the 16, you begin to play to an empty room, bringing out your drums, and you kind of hear a little bit of a gasp. Like, he was not expecting that. He wasn't expecting, like, that style of music. And then eventually you see just, like, short, unkempt brown hair peeking up, and he's kind of holding a cookie, one in each hand, and he looks to be eating it as he, like, watches you over the top of the crate, kind of fascinated. And as you kind of, like, make eye contact with him again, he shyly, like, looks like he's gonna duck back down, but then he stays up because he wants to watch.
Are you ready to tell me what I can do to help you?
Drums are pretty cool, I guess.
Well, there's someone else downstairs who can also play an instrument too.
Okay, fine. I guess you're here to help me. And he will kind of come out a little bit, and then he'll say, but I'm sitting at the top of the ladder. I'm not going down there.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you're willing to talk to us. But you might have to project your voice a little bit.
Fine. And he, like, takes a huge bite out of the cookie and spits crumbs everywhere a little bit as he speaks.
I'll kind of come down a little bit, be like, hey guys, I found a little boy who's willing to tell us things.
I'm not a little boy, I'm a teenager.
Sorry. I can't really tell humans much apart unless they're adults.
I guess that makes sense. So you guys see a probably 14, 15-year-old boy. He's wearing, like, rough jeans and a black t-shirt that looks like he was trying to be moody and, like, against everything. He's definitely covered in snow. Maluzne, I would say that you would have noticed that part of the attic was kind of open. However, he is the first person that you've seen that is not covered in frost at all. And he's just sitting, swinging his legs at the top of the attic, eating a cookie. Looking down at you and looking like he's trying not to bolt.
Can I cast message on him?
Sure.
Not in his voice, but in a voice that sounds trustable. These are the coolest people I've ever met.
He looks around confused.
So can you tell us anything that you know?
I guess because you played a kind of cool song on the drums. I just am staying in my dad's factory because everything's crazy out there and my dad doesn't give a fuck about me. And he looks like he says the word fuck, and then he, like, smiles to himself like, I got away with saying a bad word, right?
Language.
And then he glares at you, and he tosses, like, there's, like, a piece of wood. He, like, tosses it, and it smacks you in the head. You're not my father. But
Thank God.
I hid here because it seemed like the best place to hide. Everybody left, and I'm staying here.
Where's your dad?
I don't know. I hid myself on the back of his plane flying here to see what he was up to because he was leaving for Christmas again. He always leaves, and I just have to stay with the nannies. And I didn't want to. And
What
now...
about your mom?
Do I know this kid?
Go ahead and make me a history check.
Great history. I am going.
So with with a
The dice do not like you.
Yeah, with a 14, Milo, I will say especially to you, he looks very familiar. The brown hair, the eyes look familiar, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Brizio, you've been gone long enough that this kid would have been like a baby when you left.
Good to know. Hey, can I just kill myself?
Why?
I'm not rolling great at all.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's fun to roll bad, Archie. But as he was kind of saying, but I kind of hitched here with my dad because I didn't want to stay home alone. My parents are divorced. My dad is a scumbag and got custody because he sucks. And my mom is kind of okay with not having me around, so nobody wants me. The nannies are fine, I guess. But I got here and I hid in the cookie factory and I just didn't want to do anything anymore.
What's your name, son?
Bertrude.
Oh. You could come with us if you'd like.
I don't know. I don't really want to.
Do you know what's going on around here, or?
I know that my dad's up to something. And I know that he doesn't like anybody, and all he cares about is money and power and woman, and my dad wants me to be like him and be a good, shrewd businessman, but I don't want to be.
Well, what do you want to be?
I don't know. I kind of liked the drums. That was cool, I guess.
So you want to be a bard? Actually, really fun to do.
Maybe. I do know...
Well, why did you follow your father up here?
I knew he was up to something. He kept talking about stuff on his phone and talking about sabotaging Santa and showing that bitch a lesson.
So you came here to save Christmas?
I guess. But my father's men are scary. Have you ever seen a huge nutcracker like the size of an adult? That's terrifying.
Seen a couple.
Did you
Kind
kill
of ran
them?
into them outside.
Did you kill them?
At the very least, I grabbed one and tossed it like it was a ball.
Go ahead and
How
make
many?
me... Arctic, that's hilarious. Go ahead and make me a persuasion check just to see how much that affects this kid.
I have a -1 to this, so...
That's okay.
Could we say, just in case I still have my bardic from before?
Yeah, I would say so.
Cool, just in case... hold on. Let's use that bardic. You never know.
Okay.
Worth a shot. It's not terrible, at
With
least.
the 12, he kind of goes, that's pretty cool. Did they tumble like pins?
Yes, actually. It was very entertaining. I'm sorry I'm so monotone. I literally do not have other options with my programming.
That's kind of cool.
And then Melissa's gonna say, and I tried hitting one with my fist. It kind of hurt.
Yeah, I did too, and they just kind of stuffed me in here. So I hid.
Do you know how many of them there were?
Lots. An army. There's...
Like, how many are we talking about here? More than 30?
They're outside. I know that I know that my father has more, okay? So I know that what's roaming around out here is not his full army, but he definitely has at least 25 out here.
Well, that does not exactly bode strongly for us in that regard.
Well, it appears like his henchmen are programmed not to harm you. If you come along with us, perhaps we could get through this without a fight and go directly to your father.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, ma'am. Cool.
He kind of looks at you and goes, I don't know that I want to go with you and face my father, but maybe there's something else I can do to help.
Like what?
I don't know. I just know that I don't need you to keep me safe.
Well, what are the alternatives here? You're going to stay here for the rest of your life, or you're going to wait until your father kills Christmas and then you'll follow him back home like nothing ever happened?
I don't know. And he looks upset a little bit and starts to pull his legs up.
Well, what would you want to do if you didn't have to deal with all this?
I would just like a normal Christmas for once, okay? Like, my dad never gives me presents, and, there's food and stuff, and I hang out with my nannies, I guess, and sometimes they play games with me, but, you would think for a rich CEO, he would give me presents. At least, if he's not going to be there. And so and I know that it's selfish to, want a frickin' gift, but I don't know.
I wouldn't call it selfish at all. I totally get it. What about this? And I present him with the blanket that I put on Cindy earlier.
I guess. It looks fuzzy.
It's warm. It's great for the cold.
It is kind of cold out here. He takes it kind of reluctantly. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Can I also mention that as he takes it in his hands, I make it extremely soft with prestidigitation?
Yeah, I'll allow that. You can warm it
Okay,
up too,
perfect.
so it kind of is like a little heated blanket.
Yes! Okay, and persuasion. Yay.
I mean, it's the first gift I've been given, and it's warm, and will keep me warm, I guess. Look, I know that I'm a kid, okay? I don't know that I could help you, but
I think any amount of help is helpful.
what did you say, Candle?
What can you tell us about your father?
I kind of already told you everything I know. I don't know what he's doing or why he's doing it. I just kind of overheard him talking a bit, but
Is he a spellcaster? Is he an artificer?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I just know that he's the CEO of a toy company.
What company?
Toys Were Us, which is the biggest toy company in the world.
Does he have a name?
Yeah. Hold on one second. Yeah, his name is Victor.
Anything
All
else?
right, well, if you can't tell us anything else, I guess we'll have to go and stop this Victor.
Fine, I guess. Do you want more cookies?
I think we would love more cookies.
Technically, I am not able to eat, but if there's one thing I can do, and he is actually going to give him an extra quarterstaff that he has.
Okay.
Just goes, in case you need to defend yourself.
He'll actually climb down as you kind of extend it. And he'll jump over pretty nimbly over the fudge. You're gonna give me a weapon? That's kind of cool.
Now, it is worth noting you should not use it to harm others. Only for self-defense. Or for defending others.
He takes it and he looks like he was about to smack you out of just like sheer excited to try his new weapon. And then he slowly lowers it.
With that, actually, I am just going to use a little bit of Druidcraft to, like, when he slowly lowers it, have, like, make it look like snow shoots out.
Is it magic?
No, that was a little extra something I did for a little bit of presentation, but...
Okay.
And he's gonna use Druidcraft again to make, like, a tiny little, like... And he just goes, have you seen flowers before?
Not very often, because, big city, mom doesn't get flowers because she doesn't live there anymore. Actually, no, that's a lie. Sometimes my dad orders flowers and they get thrown back at him.
Do you have one that you like the most?
Is there something that's, like, poisonous and metal?
Not necessarily one I could craft up, but there are plants that have that effect. But that is besides the point. And he is actually going to use Druidcraft to make him a sunflower.
Okay.
And goes, granted, these are usually best for the summer and everything, but sometimes you can find them where you least expect them. Especially when times seem dark. There's always a bit of good out there. And yes, as you said, you might be a child. But age has no bearing on skill, your strengths, your merit. You decide who you want to be.
And with that, you see that he is filled with determination. I'm not even going to make you roll. That was a beautiful speech. You see the fight come back to his eyes, and he goes, yeah, there's something that I need to do, but I need to do it alone. Here. And he shoves another 6 cookies in your hand.
Oh, thank you.
And then he runs off.
Oh,
I believe we will see him again.
Perhaps. But time is
We will
precious.
see him. Time is precious, but we'll see him again. I know it.
speaking of time, how are we doing on our timer?
You are at 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Okay, cool.
And
Fair enough.
I think with that, as you step back out into the cold winter night, you see several footsteps that definitely match the kids, the teenage boys' foot size take off. And I think we are going to take a bit of a break here. So we will be back. This will be a little bit of a longer break so people can get some food. And then we'll go for a bit longer after. So this one will be about 15-ish minutes. So we'll see you guys back in a little bit. back, everybody. Thank you for your patience during our break. So we're going to dive back on into things. So as Bertrude leaves the fight and his eyes restored, you watch as his footsteps have gone off into the snow. You are back in the North Pole. You do see that there are still various nutcrackers roaming around, but the area is yours. Where would you like to go, and how are you proceeding there? So there is the stables and Santa's workshop that you have not gone to yet.
Do we want to go to the stables? Perhaps there's some reindeer we could save. Alternatively, we could go straight to the workshop.
I say stables.
I say stables.
Okay.
Alright, stables it is.
Stabales.
Go ahead and everybody roll me a stealth check.
Better. Beans.
Okay, so we have oh my gosh, that nat one. 5. Oh dear. So we have a 14 in that one, a 21, a 2, a 6, and a 5. Jack, you really are like carrying with stealth here. Unfortunately, we're gonna see what happens. So
My dex fails me.
let me quickly figure out the average here. That is an average of 10. There are 2 natural ones. However, I would like to think that the way this looks is, Jack, you're kind of going ahead a bit, and you see a single nutcracker rising over the hill, and it looks like he's far away enough that he won't see you, and you hear the 2 very clangy boys. You watch as Brizzo's kind of sadly watching the reindeer go, a little frozen from that interaction, and Brinjar is just noisy in general, and you manage to quiet them down enough, and with the other people supporting, and it's just enough on average to tuck them all away into Santa's workshop. So, as you begin to enter Santa's workshop, you quickly realize that this isn't what it's meant to be. That it looks like all of the decorations have been ripped from the walls, and that they are freshly painted in industrial gray. You see a man about 6 feet tall in a suit that is bickering into a phone. Samantha, the amount of money we're gonna make to fix this all of that? Do you really think you feel bad for the people riding on a yacht? He pauses, sighing. Woman, I am the CEO, okay? This man put us out of business a year ago. He took my business model and just did everything for free. How am I supposed to make money if the jolly fat man gives out my products like he's a charity? And he begins to groan. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, Samantha, I didn't mean to yell at you, sweetheart. Can you forgive me? And he begins to, like, make obnoxious kissy noises, and then the call goes dead. Fucking bitch. And he snaps his phone in half completely and tosses it into a pile of rubble. Then you kind of are watching from the distance as a bolt of darkness leaps from his fingertips in anger, scorching the air before crashing into a nutcracker across the room, reducing it to splinters. And then his head begins to turn to you. And it seems that he has noticed you.
Oh.
And with that, I'm going to drop you all on here. You are coming through the left door.
Left, okay.
Oh.
Hello. There we go.
And as this bolt of dark energy smashes a nutcracker in the corner, he begins to look at all of you and says, "Ha!" Sees them, and you watch as the 3 nutcrackers remaining begin to rush towards you and capture you. You're not sure if you can fully win this fight against this man and hit them, but you can try. And with that, I would love for everybody to roll me some initiatives.
Might work this time.
Nice! Oh, that's too many. I had like 411. I think I am missing 1 initiative.
Can you change me to a 12? I had advantage.
Yes, sir. And oh, I see Milo's. We had a 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Milo specifically, you recognize this man. This man haunts your dreams.
Is that
It
the
is.
Victor?
It is the Victor. The one who burned down your orphanage. And as you're coming to this realization, as he's telling them, handle this, he turns his back fully to you, and a wall of darkness covers over this entrance as he begins to walk out the door. And for now, he is off the map. Milo, with that realization, it is your turn.
Okay. If I had rage, I'd enter it right now. um,
Uh-oh. His mic was cutting out a bit. I hope his computer doesn't die again.
No.
no, I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
cool.
I'm thinking.
Your mic didn't sound good, so when you went quiet, we were worried.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to this front nutcracker here, and he gets an attack of opportunity, right?
No, because you're entering his space. You have to leave his space.
Oh, okay. Ah, okay. So then I'm gonna hit him with my knockback mace.
Okay, sounds good. So in a rage, you rush forward, swinging your mace at him. Go ahead.
Oh, well. There we go. So that is. Go ahead.
A 13 misses, so as you swing, you're just a little too angry, swinging a little too wide.
Okay, and I have nothing to do as a bonus action, so that is my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Brinjar, you see this. What are you doing?
Brimjar is going to follow suit and go over here and attack as well. There are two. That is an 18 to hit, or 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
And that will be an 8 points of damage. I will also use my Divine Smite at first level, so I believe that's 2d8s.
Yes, that is.
Thank you, ma'am. Start 8 damage, and I will attack a second time.
And as you do, Brinjar, you notice that the radiant damage seems to do extra to them.
Fantastic. That is a 10 to hit.
With this realization, the burst of energy, you watch as the Nutcracker stiffly brings up his rifle and manages to catch your axe.
Okay, I will yell at my allies. Their weakness is radiant energy, and
Nice.
I will end my turn.
Maluzane, it is your turn.
She is going to think she can attack that distance.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah. So she's going to attack Nutcracker here
Okay, sounds good.
with Starry Wisp.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
10.
The wisp goes off, and what happens is you almost see just a flash of darkness, and it seems that there was a quick deflection there. Bonus action movement.
I think that'll be it for now.
Okay. Arctic, it is your turn with Jack on deck.
Yep, muted. Who knew? Who could have expected that from me?
Mark it off on your bingo card, folks. Kenny was muted.
Nope, wrong campaign. I'm gonna move over this way a little bit, just to get more of a clearer view. Just to get moving on that. And I am going to... Unfortunately, I don't have radiant stuff. But what I do have is frostbite. Do it on this one here.
Perfect.
And have frost form around it. I'm going to need a con save, please.
Ooh, I get to roll.
It's a sucker save, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
It is a DC
That's
16.
15, so I just failed.
Okay, 2d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
So that's 6 cold.
As some of its joints begin to freeze up, inhibiting a bit of movement. Bonus action.
No, you know what? I don't think I have any other bonus action stuff. Nope, I'm good.
Okay, Jack, what would you like to do?
Jack will hope they can be charmed and cast Nathir's Mischief in a little square by these two.
Okay. Will you display that spell for me? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
20-foot cube, they make wisdom saves, basically.
So, you notice that as the energy goes around them, it seems that they're completely unaffected by this charm magic.
Curses. Jack will move and be done with his turn then.
But now you have valuable information. This one will move the 15 feet, so he is flanking. And he is going to attempt to encase you in his net, Brinjar. So that is... He does have disadvantage because that is the one that is frostbitten. But that is an 18 to hit still.
Nope, that misses.
Okay. His net kind of, you push it off to the side and he doesn't have any expression, so... This one in front of you, Milo, is going to also hit you in the net. Or attempt to. Oh, I rolled a nat 2. So I'm sure that misses.
It does.
This one will march forward and will take his ranged attacks. So one at you, Brinjar, that is a 22 to hit. For 3 piercing damage. At you, Milo, that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
For 7 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And then Arctic, that is a... that's only a 13.
13's a miss.
Okay. That is the Nutcracker's turn. And it is now Brizio's turn. What would you like to do?
Just try to shoot him, I guess. $12.
12 misses as your shot kind of goes wild as you're trying not to hit your compatriots.
Alright. Bonus action. Can I just turn it on myself and shoot myself?
It's so dramatic. Okay. As your shot again, it's really cold in here. Your fingers are getting cold. You're starting to feel despair creep over you, and it's making it difficult to operate your machinery. At the top of the round, you watch as out of the darkness, several more Nutcrackers pour in. And they have dashed. Okay. Brinjar, it is your turn. Oh, sorry. I just skipped Milo accidentally.
Milo is gonna knock back Mace, the one in front of him again.
Oh
Pretend to
no,
anyway.
everybody's rolling so bad. Oh no. Once again, he combats it, and this time he catches your mace in his net that he has out trying to catch you. Bonus action, movement.
Neither.
Okay, Brinjar with Maluzne on deck. Candle?
I apologize, I was muted. I will take the attack of opportunity and go over here so I can flank.
Okay, sounds good. Let me see if I can smack you. That's a net one.
Okay.
I think that's the one that was frozen. It's still, like, caught a little there. Oh
Gotcha.
my gosh, guys, we need to, like, sage out the roll 20. Holy crap.
So, does a 13 hit?
A 13 misses, unfortunately.
Well, poo. I'll attack one more time. This time around for a 23.
Definitely hits.
That is an 8 slashing damage, and I will use another Divine Smite to attack it. So that's 2d8s. Oh. That's another 11 points of radiant damage.
Nice. You missed the first time. Your axe kind of just getting stuck in the paint, but you pull back, and as you cleave into this creature, a burst of divine energy as it seems to be knocked back a tiny bit.
Okay. That will end my turn.
Okay, Maluzne with Arctic on deck.
Okay, so I'm going to move over here. Ish. And then going to use Starry Wisp on this one here.
Okay. An 18 definitely hits.
Sweet.
Beautiful, as once again the radiant damage seems to do a bit more than you were expecting. The burst of magic as the whole area lights up a bit more.
And then as a bonus action, I'm not sure how you're going to incorporate this, but I want to use dancing item.
Okay, so let me just double check something. I think that it's a bonus action to animate it.
Yeah, it says animated performance.
Okay, so it looks like you would need to use an action to create to animate an item that isn't being worn or carried. So if you want to take back your starry action and do that, I'm okay with that. So essentially you need to use one action to animate it, and then every turn as a bonus action, you can continue to activate it, essentially.
Okay, I guess I misunderstood that. No, I'll keep this starry.
Okay.
And I'll probably use it next turn then.
Okay. You could use a bardic now if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll use a bardic, and I will give that to Milo.
Okay, Milo, you have a D10 to help you out. Alrighty, Arctic, it is your turn with Jack on deck.
Things aren't looking so great over here, to say the least. Yeah, things are looking a little... Wait, yeah, it looks like... Hold on, am I missing... Are we missing a token?
No, although I don't see a token missing, but...
Never mind, I have my glasses on. You think I'd be able to see, right? Anyway.
I think it's just because I'm tiny.
It wasn't even that. I felt like someone was missing, but then maybe I wasn't including myself. Anyway. Yeah, this is rough. I don't even know what I want to do fully. That's the issue. God, because we have 4 more coming into us. Spells. Do we have spells? We have spells. Yes, we do. We have spells. How about you?
What spell would you like to cast?
No, that is not what I'm trying to do. No. I need to move in a little closer.
You definitely can move.
It's only 70 feet. Hold on. I think it's still 60 because the spell I want to cast is 60 range is 60 feet.
Okay, so you need to take one more step forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's fine. It is worth it though.
Okay, so range is 60 feet. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, in this case, I'm gonna cast an ice knife at 3rd level.
Oh my gosh. Which one are you aiming for specifically?
I want to aim for this one. Yeah, this one here.
Okay. Since you crit, I will give you double damage on the explosion as well. So go ahead and roll your damage for the initial attack.
Okie doke. So we have.
Okay, so that is 13 damage total. And then go ahead and roll your. Oh wait, no, it's 6 piercing.
Yeah, it's initial piercing. Yeah.
Okay, and then
So if on a crit, that's 12 then. And then hit or miss the shard that explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it has to succeed on a dex save or take the cold damage.
Okay. And that 46 is the higher level cast. It just rolled real low. Okay. This top one passed, so he takes half damage. We'll double that 7, so I'm gonna say that he takes 7 damage total. And then the bottom 3 all failed, so they take the full 14.
I believe you don't take half if you pass the save, so.
Oh, you just take none?
Yeah, it says hit or miss the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex save or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, sounds good.
But it was only an additional d6 I got out of that for a 3rd level spell slot, so.
Sounds good. With that, you definitely do damage to most of them as an explosion of magical energy happens over there.
What exactly is this over here? Does it look like a passageway?
It seems to be some sort of passageway or stairs going down that are iced over.
Oh. If we need a quick escape, that might not be a bad solution.
Okay.
Let's do what we can. Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, Jack, it is your turn.
I'll move up a little, and on this group of 4, I will cast Confusion on them all.
Will you just split the spell for me?
Yeah, they all make a Wisdom save. It will not display.
It hates me.
Hold on, reload. Let me try real quick. It do indeed hate you. Sorry for your bad luck. They all make a Wisdom save.
Okay, they all do fail, but I just need to know if it says anything about it not affecting creatures who are charmed.
Nope, it does not have a charm. It's not a charm effect.
Okay, sounds good. Then they all fail.
All right.
I will pull up the spell because I think that it happens on my turn.
Yeah. Just at the start, we will roll a d10 and determines what they do.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, anything else? Bonus action?
No, that is I'll take the rest of my movement to hide behind these presents. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm going to enact what happens down here before we get to the confusion that happens over there. So, with that being said, Milo, the one in front of you, is going to try to net you. That is a 13, which I assume misses.
Yes.
Okay, this one's going to move here and is going to try to net you, Brinjar. Ooh, that's a natural 19, so that's a 24.
That hits.
Okay, you are now restrained, and you have to try to escape on your turn, but it is going to hold on to you and begin to slowly drag you this way.
Okie dokie.
The other one will not. It's forced movement, so you don't have to take an attack of opportunity. This one will, from over here, try to net you, Arctic. That is a natural 2.
It's a miss.
Okay, now we get to the confusion. So, I roll a d10, Shorty?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go down top to bottom. Let's see what happens. That is a 3.
Okay, that guy doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Okay, then next it's a 6.
Okay, that guy doesn't move or take actions this turn.
That's a 2.
Okay, that guy doesn't move or take actions this turn.
A 1.
That guy moves in a random direction determined by the D8.
Okay, do I roll another d8 or?
Yeah, you just roll a D8 and it goes in whatever direction that is.
Do you want to roll?
He goes southwest, maybe.
Or... Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, how many feet? Just his full movement?
Just its full movement.
Okay, there we go. Beautiful.
I think it dashes as well.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. That is the end of their turns, and it is.
At the end, they can remake their wisdom save for it.
Okay, what's the save? It's a 16.
Yeah.
Top is a no. Second one's a yes. So here, I'm gonna put dots on.
Can I silvery barbs the second one?
Yes, you can. That's an 11. He fails.
I will give Milo advantage also.
Milo, you now have advantage.
Ooh.
A 4 and an 18 down here at the bottom, far away from you. Okay, I'm gonna put a blue dot on the ones that are confused so that we can remember. Okay. Brizio, it is now your turn. And you have guidance from the chat. Archie.
Hello?
Hello?
Is the guidance like a D4?
Yes, it's a D4 on an attacker saving throw.
Okay. I'll just try to shoot this one here that's dragging off finger.
Whoa! Don't use your guidance. It's a 24. Or 29. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, of course I'll roll along.
Okay. Is it the full 16? Or 18, sorry.
Yep.
Okay. As the bolt hits him, he still is pulling him.
No. Stick. Bonus action. Bringing out the gun again.
Okay, a 17 definitely hits. For another 22 force damage. This nutcracker is not looking good, but it's still tugging.
It's also pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. Beautiful.
That's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. You watch as out of the darkness another couple of nutcrackers pour out again in a line. and they begin to advance towards the confused ones. Milo, it is your turn.
I'm gonna strike this nutcracker with mace.
Okay, go for it. Ooh, nice. A 22 does hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Wait. Perfect, and I'm gonna use my divine domain
Okay.
to deal 1d8 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. That's okay. It is resistant, so this creature is not looking good as you knock it back and it begins to reel as it takes a step back quickly, bursting with radiant energy. Your mace is now extended as the chain comes out and it is now appear like a flail.
Nice.
Anything else?
And bonus action for this one, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay. So everybody in range, if you would like to take, which I think is everybody, feel free to take 10 healing. Nice. Anything else?
That is it.
Okay. Brinjar, it is the start of your turn. You can attempt to escape with an athletics check if you would like. Or, sorry, just a strength check. Pure strength.
Do I have a disadvantage if I attack this guy directly?
Yes, because you are restrained. So you can choose to stay in the net and attack if you would like.
I am going to... Oh, wait, where is it? Yeah, okay. I am going to cast Icy Shackles on all 3 of them near me.
Okay, what does that
Do
do?
it within everyone within 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this one also would be targeted.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have to make strength saving throws or be restrained for up to a minute.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural
Get
20 on the one
Nope.
above Milo.
Okay.
A 18 on the one under Arctic. A natural 2 on the one next to you. And Mr. Stairs is a 11.
Okay, so I guess 2 of them fail. And yeah, they're now restrained. They can make a strength saving throw at the start of each of their turns.
Okay.
Can I do anything with my bonus action? Oh, that was my bonus action. Alright, I guess I will... Yeah, we'll use my action to try to unrestrain myself.
Okay.
That's
go.
a strength save.
Strength check.
What is it? Strength check. So, athletics, acrobatics, or just straight up strength?
Straight strength.
It's a 12.
12 does not make it. Well, the Nutcracker, he's frozen, but he's holding it so tightly in his frozen joints that you're struggling to pull yourself out.
Gotcha. Alright, that is my turn.
Okay, Mlusne, it is your turn.
Okay. Now that I understand this this a little bit more, I'm going to do animating performance, which is animate as my action,
Okay.
and I'm going.
There's like a little pile of kind of old presents around you, and you see what looks to be a hold on, let me make sure I'm understanding this too. You see what looks to be kind of like a child's, like a gigantic like a child's hammer. Like, it looks like it is supposed to be like a fake war hammer, and you catch it and you animate it, and it begins to come alive and dance around and fly. So, for the sake of things, I'm going to drop down another one of you, and we're going to put a little dot on it, and so it's just going to look like a gigantic orange dot.
I was gonna say, or you could just, like, make it gigantic.
Oh, how big is it supposed to be?
I'm pretty small, so if you just made it, like, the normal size token, we could just make it at the...
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be medium anyway, so... But that is it. Okay, so now that it is alive and you've used your action to do that, you can move it around, or... Yes, so you can use your bonus action to command it, otherwise it uses its action to dodge.
I'm going to move it.
You should be able to move it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use it to attack.
Nice. Force empowered slam, go.
I'd use it.
You should just be able to click the 7 in there and it should
Okay.
roll. Nice! Look at that, a 25 to hit. Go ahead and roll that force damage. Okay. 8 damage as it slams into this nutcracker.
Okay.
Would you like to move anywhere?
I'll just have it move back one, because that's all it can do after that.
Okay. Arctic, it is your turn. Kenny, you're muted.
You really do be like that, huh? Okay. We are, since things are looking a little bit of like a tricky situation. Yeah, I am not made for up close, unless, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Okay, well, when push comes to shove, and boy is it gonna shove. Arctic is gonna go up further here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action. We're going to get another wild shape going.
Okay. What are you turning into this time?
Well, you see he just starts... Sorry, they just keep, they do this massive shift. And it's almost like the plates start bulking outward. This is essentially turning into an earth elemental.
Oh, okay.
I am now large, yes.
As an earth elemental begins to emerge as the plates shift.
Yep, it's good stuff.
That was your bonus action. What would you like to do as an action?
Yup. Oh.
The ones with the purple dots are restrained.
Ones with the purple dots. So basically, if I go against them with melee attacks, it's advantage.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I do have 2 slam attacks at 10 feet each, so I'm gonna go for the restrained one here first.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, okay, so it's a 12.
For 15 bludgeoning damage, it looks like your slam is kind of breaking apart some of the ice as well as the joints. He's not looking great.
It's fine. We will go do it again.
Okay, another 20 does indeed hit for another 14 bludgeoning damage. He is barely hanging on. One of his legs has fallen off, but he's still standing.
Okay, and I walked 5, 10, 15 feet. You know what? I think I'm gonna do another 5 10, 15 this way, and I understand it's an attack of opportunity if they have it, so...
Let me check restrained quickly. I don't actually...
Well, not for that one, but for the one up here.
Oh, okay. Yes, that one up there does get to try to hit you. That is, and actually, he is going to technically he's going to try to bash you, but it's only a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. Sounds good. Your movement has been made.
Okay.
Jack,
And that is it for my turn.
Jack, it is your turn.
I will just come out and use my bow's ice ball ability.
Okay.
I will send an ice ball at all these guys.
Damn it. The ability that I gave you that I forgot about and they promptly clumped. Okay, I'm gonna roll down there. They have a -1 to this. So that's, what's your DC?
16.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. That's a natural one. So, here, hold on. This one and this one succeeded, but the rest of them failed. So, as they take 36 ice damage, and, oh god, what's half of that, Shorty? Do the math for
18.
me. 18, thank you. 18 for the 2 that succeeded. Some of them are not looking so good, although the fresh ones seem pretty fine. As a gigantic ball of ice just appears from his arrow, or his arrow goes and lands in the area, and a whole ball of ice bursts out. Okay. Anything else?
No, I will just hide back behind these presents.
Okay. Candle, it's at the beginning of their turn that they make the strength saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, both of them fail. Wait, what's your DC?
15.
Okay, this one down here rolled a 15, but this one up here rolled a nat 1. So he succeeds. And he will... Yeah, you're large. He's gonna try to net you, Arctic. That is a 23 to hit.
It's a hit.
Okay. You feel yourself being restrained in this net, and you are tugged towards him. Go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. I can do it under the other... Oh. My thing keeps disappearing. Just checking. It's not letting me do it through this thing. Okay.
You feel yourself teetering at the edge, and you look down below you, and you see a dark pit. You are almost falling, but you have not.
Oh. Oh. That... I thought that might... Wait, and that's the same one that seemed like it could be a way out of here.
Correct.
But it might not be a good thing.
This one, Nutcracker, is going to grab the net of his frozen companion and begin to tug you. So that's one. And then he's going to grab and try to chuck you down there as well, Brinjar. So go ahead and make me a strength saving throw. You're at disadvantage for being restrained.
It's 19.
Okay. You do make it, but you are also, you feel yourself almost being thrown down the pit. Okay. Milo, I need you, that's a... Oh god, I'm doing math. An 11, which I'm sure misses. My confusion guys are confused. It's at the end of their turn, Shorty, that they make a save.
Yeah, but what did they roll on their D10?
I am doing that right now. That's a...
Okay.
Oh, this is a D8. Hold on, where'd my D10 go? That's a 3, a 10,
Nothing.
and a 10.
The 10s can do whatever they want normally.
Okay, these two will continue to march forward, and then they will take a couple... No, they're going to just charge forward, I think. This one's going to split off over here. This one's going to split off over here. Okay. And then these ones will continue to move forward as well. In a line. Okay. That is their end of the turn. And then Brizio. Archie.
I'm here.
What would you like to do?
Damn.
Oh, Shorty, I forgot to make my save. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, they all failed. They're still. Okay, which one were you shooting? Oh, you're fireballing? What are you doing? Fireball. Holy
Right there.
Nice!
It rolled great, though.
Okay,
Renegade, it's me. What am I expecting?
2, fail, 3, 4, 5. I have 1 success. This lone guy succeeded. The rest of them failed. So, nice. So he takes 13 damage and the rest of them take 26 as an explosion of energy. It looks like you are whittling down some of them. A couple of them, the 2 with the blue dots, are looking rough. Oh, that one's at 1 HP. He's looking real rough. But some of the fresh ones are still hanging in there. And with that, is there a bonus action or something else you would like to do? Which one were you shooting at? Oh no. Okay. As that shot goes wild, Brinjar is like thrashing and you're worried, and so at the last second you pull up and don't quite hit. And with that, at the top of the round, you feel darkness sweep over all of you. And you see just like a glimpse of the CEO from the dark wall beyond. And he goes, and he says, "Well done, but it's not enough." And with that, I think I will leave you to rot in the place that is full of despair. And with that, I think we will end our session as you all get pulled by this darkness and shoved, and you feel yourself beginning to fall.
Rude.
Oh.
Aw. Well, thank you guys. This will be a really great... Hold on, I need the frantic music to go away. This will be a really great place to pick up next week. So thank you for everybody who is hanging out. For my players, if you need a dip, I know a couple of you had some short timelines. Please feel free to do so. But for those hanging out, thank you so much for watching and for supporting Toys for Tots today. And again, this will be on YouTube on Monday. If you're watching on YouTube, hello, thank you. You are welcome to come join us live and donate on this upcoming Saturday, the 13th, and we're going to be donating to Feeding America. So, that's what I got. If you're with us on Twitch, stick around. If you're with us on YouTube, thank you so much for listening. Again, the link to the campaign will be in the description, as well as all of our socials and everything, so you can go purchase this campaign and play it yourself. And I will also put the links to the 2 charities in the description as well, so that if you missed the campaign but you still want to go donate, you have that ability. So again, everybody say good night to, or goodbye to YouTube. Thank you for listening, and we'll catch you all next time.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.